Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good afternoon. Welcome Potato and everybody else is currently here. Alright guys, the Legacy Playtest 2 is going to be here very soon. And I was thinking about just waiting until 5 for when the game releases, but I wanted to go over these patch notes a little bit. And they also opened up this What's New section, which kind of goes over the old gameplay as well. So I was thinking maybe since I was free for the next like hour or so anyway, I would kind of go over this stuff here on stream. I'm also going to be giving away game codes. I have quite a few to give away. So if you're on Twitch, just use command hashtag giveaway and you'll be able to join those. And I might throw a code in the YouTube chat every once in a while as well, just for those that are over there. I don't have Moobot enabled over there, but that is the plan for today. All right, fellas. So real quick before I get started, let me just see what I'm dealing with here. So I didn't really look through this too much. I know there's a bunch of videos they posted, but I primarily want to go over patch notes and stuff first and foremost. Hey, Potato, you started developing your own game and you're working on a dungeon crawler single-player story puzzle game. Well, that's cool. Hopefully that works out for you. I mean, you're welcome to give me a Steam key. I can't promise that's really completely in my my genre of games I usually play or not, but you're welcome to if you like. That's completely up to you. All right, guys. Well, I want to start going over these patch notes. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to let me know. So there's quite a lot of stuff changing from last week. I'm a little bit surprised at the beefiness of this patch, which is kind of the reason I decided to go ahead and stream this. All right. So if you decide you want here, let me post this real quick in case anyone wants to see it here. All right, I added the link to the patch notes in case you want it. Completely up to you, but I figured I would just add it there just in case. If you do, there's a brief table of contents here, and when you click these, it will take you to the specific space, which is pretty convenient. A little bit more easy, a little bit easier to read, I think, than like typical Discord patch notes. Also, welcome Raiders and welcome Norland. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. All right, so TLDR, in this build, we've addressed a lot of feedback from previous playtests. In general, the highlights are performance. We've increased performance optimization in Greenwood, as well as enabled support for AMD FSR and NVIDIA DLSS. Hopefully this works out. The last playtest had a little bit of performance issues, so hopefully these are addressed at least a little bit better, and the game runs hopefully the game just runs a little bit better this time around, because that's kind of the big thing, especially since the plan is for them to host next week for Steam Next Fest. Hopefully they're able to kind of get a grasp and get at least the majority of people able to play, because I know a lot of people were complaining they were having a lot of issues as far as running this game. General improvements to matchmaking, especially ensuring that you get put with your proper party. Yeah, this was a absolutely huge issue last playtest. If you were playing with like a trio, you would randomly get separated from your party and you would have to go and basically play solo in like a random game. It was very, very strange. You would either get put with random people, get put solo. Very disruptive. So hopefully this is fixed. Looks like it is. Class tuning across the board. We want all classes to feel crazy and fun, but there were some legit cases, such as Phantom Dagger, yeah, and Raging Shout Warrior that were a little too crazy. I didn't play maybe enough Warrior to know how OP Raging Shout was, but I know Phantom Dagger was like stupid broken, so I'm glad that this is being tuned. Hey, Slothburger, no. If you got a code last playtest, you do not need a new playtest. You do not need a new code. As long as you've played the game and already installed uh, from last time, there's no need for a new code. The codes for today are for people that are joining basically new. You can still sign up, by the way, if you go to the Steam page for this game, or if you go to the website. So So if you go to the Steam page, sorry, it might take a minute to load for absolutely no reason whatsoever, but whatever. Yeah, so if you go to the Steam page, you can request access here. And I think if you go to the website as well, where's it at? Here it is. Okay, so there's two separate ways that you can sign up for the playtest. You can do it through Steam here, and you can do it through this website here. I'll go ahead and add this link just in case. If you add your email here, you are more likely to get a you're more likely to get a code faster than if you do it through Steam. I don't know why. I think it's because there's more people on Steam than through the website. But if you want a code and you don't want to wait to get a chance for a code through my stream, you can go here. You might even be able to get one before the game starts. I've heard of people getting their code within like 1 hour. So if you want to sign up for a code and get a code fast, put your email on this link that I'm putting in chat. And you should be able to get one pretty quick. Just scroll down a little bit. All right. Also, no. If you were in the playtest last week, you do not need another code. These codes are for new players. For people that have not gotten to play before. Yes, that is true too. Yeah, be careful. The code might be sent into like your promotion tab or anything like that. So make sure you're putting it. Yeah, make sure you're checking your junk folder and stuff like that. All right, let's keep going over that. But yeah, just wanted to show you guys that you can't. Maybe I should leave that open actually. Just if anyone else asks, I'll just leave it here, tabbed. Okay, where were we at? Yep. So class tuning. We've introduced the beginnings of the lodge feature, allowing you to increase the number of stash tabs by 3. That's nice. I feel like the stash tab felt very limiting in the playtest, and as far as I know, this playtest for the weekend is not resetting progress. So anybody that played last weekend is going to still have the same character levels, same stuff in their tab. Obviously, some things are going to be different because of the balances. We'll go over that here in a little bit. But I'm glad to see more tabs because I imagine some people were pretty much full on stash space, so that's kind of nice. Unfortunately, there are still some bugs that will make it into this build since we're in alpha. Please visit known issues. I mean, I kind of figured there would be bugs still present. I mean, it's week 2 of alpha, so I'm not entirely surprised that this is a thing. All right, general changes implemented experimental projectile prediction. This will improve client-side behavior and feel, especially in higher latency situations. So this should affect things such as Hunter specifically. I'm assuming it's going to make just shooting with a Hunter bow just feel a little bit better while playing, so that's kind of nice. Improved mantling behavior, reducing chance of teleporting. Yeah, mantling was a little bit buggy during the last playtest, I noticed. So it looks like there's hopefully going to be less disruptive. Just like, it just felt very weird because sometimes you would mantle and you would just kind of, I mean, that's it. You would just teleport. It just felt really strange. So hopefully that this at least is better in most circumstances. Increase the house name character limit from 16 to 13. I mean, okay. If your house limit was too low, you'll be able to add a little bit more stuff to it. Fix initial talents not being automatically trained. This is great. Think there should probably be some kind of in-game tutorial that tells people about the talent system because I missed it for a while. And I imagine if I'm missing it, other people probably are too. Fix the number of crashes. That's great. Hey James, welcome, new game. Well, it's an alpha game. So it's the same genre as Dungeonborn and Dark and Darker. They're both extraction games. But it's pretty early on. I mean, it's the second alpha that's been allowed to be streamed. They've been doing gameplay for a little while now, but yeah, the game is still early on, so take that for what it is. Dungeonborn and Dark and Darker have had a lot more time to balance, fix their game up, and they're a lot further on in the development cycle. But for what it's worth, I think Legacy has been pretty fun. Hey, DK. Any idea what class you'll start to play? Probably Warrior, I think. Warrior, yeah, I think Warrior is gonna be my thing. I think. Okay. Where we at? Where we at? Okay, we went through this. Performance. Added AMD FSR and NVIDIA DLSS. This is off by default. There may be bugs. If you let us know in Discord if you find any. So maybe I'll leave this off at start. And then if our game is struggling to run, I'll turn it on and see if that fixes anything. Improve server performance. Hopefully, just the general performance improvements are enough to make me able to not really have any issues. But I'll turn this on if I need to. Matchmaking. Improve the ping calculation used in matchmaking. General improvements to matchmaking. Fix being able to cancel matchmaking after you inside a match called due to not be placed into games correctly. I wonder if that's what was causing the I wonder if that's what is causing the people being put into the wrong matches. So like if you were in a team and you canceled matchmaking and then you restarted it, I wonder if that's why it was putting you in the wrong game. That's what I would assume at least. Hey Defarian, good to see you, man. How you doing? Hey Skippy, welcome, welcome. Streaming every game. I mean, yeah, I've been doing a little bit of variety recently, but Legacy's in my genre. I mean, my channel is focused primarily on extraction games, and Legacy is, I mean, it's a extraction game, so this is like right up my alley as far as games are concerned. Yeah, Warrior definitely felt fun. I saw there, apparently they got some nerfs, so we'll see how they feel after nerfs. If you got a key last playtest, you need to get a new one. No, you do not. If you already have a key from last weekend, you do not need a new key. Okay. Classes, Warrior, Axe. Damage multiplier of heavy charge attack was reduced to 2.25. I don't know what the original multiplier was, but sounds like that's a nerf. Chain pull, stun duration reduced to 1.5 seconds down from 2. That is a really big deal, I imagine. So the chain pull before was long enough to do a full charge attack on your two-handed axe. I wonder if that's still going to be the case in like a base kit. I think there's a piece of gear that allows your two-handed charge to be faster, like to attack faster, which maybe means you need that to get the combo off to chain pull, then heavy attack. I'm not entirely sure the numbers, but it sounds like that might be the case. We'll see. Raging Shouts, incapacitate effect reduced to 3 seconds was 6. That sounds really short. I wonder how that's going to be. I know Raging Shout was really strong. 50% nerf is a pretty big deal, so I guess we'll see. Delayed effect by 0.3 seconds to give chance to evade it. Okay. Cooldown increased to 8 seconds, no longer usable. Okay, so Raging Shout got like 4 nerfs. I will say this was a really strong skill. So we'll see if this feels any better. As far as I think this was a big issue in trio, not in solo. Because in solos, the problem was that I think rogues just destroyed warriors. Because they would just throw their dagger, stun you, and then they would do like half your health or more. Anyway. But yeah, in teams, this is probably needed. Spear lowered hit reaction from knockback to large dagger. Plus user input after canceling. I didn't use any spears. To be honest, I don't even know how to because I bought spears and it wouldn't let me equip them. I think I needed a bigger bag or something, so I never got to try them. Maybe I'll do it this playtest. I didn't play a lot of only warrior. I kind of played a lot of classes, so that's kind of why. Warhorn generates 60 rage over 3 seconds instead of 100 instantly. That's a pretty big nerf. That's actually a huge nerf. Is that 50% less effective? Arguably, it's even worse than that. Yeah, that's a really big deal. Character is forced into walk state when using the item. Okay, so you can't cheese Warhorn and just get that. That's a really big nerf for Warrior. Sickle and Spike Fist, minor desync, improvements, sorry, not movements. Ogrim's Rage Perk, Deadly Grip, charge attack speed increase after a chain pull reduced to 30%, down from 40. Trophy Collector Perk, this is a big one that a lot of people were asking about. So Warrior was broken as hell because you could use previous ears and stack it with the Trophy Collector perk for Warrior. So Warriors would have like 3,500, 4,000 HP, something absolutely ridiculous. So this is no longer a thing. You cannot bring ears into Greenwood. It only counts for new ears, so I would say that's a good change, personally. Hey Slays, how do you get into playtest? You have two options. One, you can sign up on Steam. You can request access through the Steam page. You can request access through the Legacy websites with your email. I'm also giving codes away today. So those are I guess three technically, but those are the ways you can currently sign up. And if you already played the alpha last weekend, you'll still have access this weekend. Okay. Hunter, Sentinel Strike now has updated animations. Bows now have weapon perks. Yeah, I think all the bows before in the previous state were just default. I don't think they had anything to them, so uh hopefully they won't be as boring. Kick trap is a bit more smooth. Yeah, the kick trap was very, very clunky. It was very weird looking. Longbow damage was rebalanced based on playtest feedback. I don't know what that means exactly. Eagle Stance now fires a really fast projectile instead of using a raycast. DXS for this are in progress, so I don't really know what this means, to be honest with you. I have no idea what this balance means. Rebalanced, like, decreased, increased, probably decreased, but I have no idea. Short bow, homing takes slightly longer per target now. There's a perk to reduce this a bit. That's probably a good thing. I would say that's probably a good thing, considering the nature of the homing in this game, and the fact that you don't have to like actually aim it. I think it's probably good if this takes longer. Air vaults, aka disengage, now has invulnerability frames at the start. Okay, I mean that's probably it memory makes sense. So when you use that ability, and you're in melee range of somebody, you won't just take a hit for free when it feels like you should have had those iframes. So I would say that makes sense. Yeah, I hope they did some server improvements too. Danny, I'm a little bit. That's the big thing with this test. If the game servers still feel bad, I don't know, if the servers just still feel slow, or I don't even really know the word, but it needs to be improved, right? There's definitely some optimization issues there. That stuff needs to be addressed, right? Get another weekend. Lions. So the playtest starts in an hour. I think it's 5 o'clock. It goes throughout the whole weekend. It ends Sunday, and then I think the entire week next week is gonna be here. So the game's gonna be here for like a week and a half because we have the whole weekend, and then the game relaunches for Next Fest. I think on Monday. I think the game is going to be wiping. So like it's gonna be a clean slate for the open Next Fest because that's gonna be open testing, not closed. But this weekend I know for sure is closed and it's not wiping. I don't think we have confirmation on that yet, but that's something that would make sense. But again, I don't know for sure yet. We'll just have to wait and see. You played an hour of this game, but your FPS and lag was terrible and you couldn't fix it. You have a good rig. Yeah, there were a lot of people that were having that same issue, Dylan. People saying that their computer was pretty decent, but they really couldn't play because the optimization is so bad. Also, hey, Mr. X, welcome. Well, I was able to run the game pretty much fine, so it won't really affect me that much. My game, for the most part, ran okay. Although, worse during streams. When I was off stream, my game ran perfectly fine. Alright, Rogue Daggers, normal combo LMB reduced by 5%. Okay, that's a pretty small change, but still 5% is 5%. Backstab crit multiplier reduced to 1.5 down from 2. That is massive, by the way. That is absolutely massive. That's 50% damage. That's huge. Backstab, poison target, bonus damage reduced by 50%. Okay, that's huge too. Okay, so Dagger Rogue got it. Yeah, Dagger Rogue was like by far the best rogue in the last playtest. So yeah, looks like they're doing some pretty big changes here. Swords, Mark now applies hemorrhage buildup on any physical attack, including those dealt by other teammates or enemies. Mark now applies hemorrhage buildup. Okay. Rogue's own attack generates extra buildup. So I think this is supposed to be a sword buff because the daggers were so much better than swords. Small buff, but it looks like that's what it's supposed to be. All stealth and invisibility removed when using consumables. Okay, that's a big deal. So rogues cannot go invisible and then just sit there and heal forever while you can't see them. That's a pretty big deal. Remove when firing poison darts or throwing phantom. That's a big deal too. So this kind of changes like the entire way that Rogue was playing in the last playtest. A good Rogue was almost invincible, at least in a 1v1 setting. Because they went invisible at full speed. And they would just hit you for a bunch of damage when you couldn't see them. And then if you did get them low, they would go invisible, run away, and they would just heal. So that's a pretty big change. Shroud. Rogue is invisible for the first 2 seconds and stealthed. 15% visibility for the remaining 6. Okay, so it sounds like you will be able to at least somewhat see Rogue. 15% apparently. So we'll have to see what that looks like in game. Oh yeah, Rogue was literally insane. Rogue was batshit crazy in the last playtest. Creep. Rogue is stealth for the duration. Isn't that how it always was? Maybe they're just confirming that that's just going to be the way it is. Known issue, Rogue is supposed to be invisible when standing still during creep. Wait, that's how that's supposed to be? Because invisible, I think, means that mobs don't see you. Right? Wait. Wait, no, I see. So, hold up. So invisible, no, that has nothing to do with mobs. So invisible is that you literally can't see them. Stealth is the 15%. So creep on rogue now is stealth, except for when you're standing still. I guess that's how that's going to be. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Phantom Veil. Rogue is invisible for the first 2 seconds, then stealth. So it sounds like they're taking away Rogue's 100% uptime of invisibility, and they're instead giving you some invisibility, but it's not the entire time. We'll see if that feels balanced or not for them. Phantom Dagger, projectile speed reduced from 2,000 down to 2,500. I don't really know exactly what these numbers mean, but having the dagger slower means that there's a higher chance that you miss, which is a pretty big deal. Collision size reduced by 25%. That's a pretty big deal too. Means that you have to be even more accurate while being slower. Shadow damage over time. Ability power multiplier reduced to 0.03 per tick. I have no idea what that means. But there you go. Dagger tag effect does not get applied if the target is blocking. Oh, that's a big deal. So in the last playtest, if you were a warrior and you were just holding your shield, it would just go straight through your block. It didn't matter. It sounds like you can actually block it now, which is a pretty big deal. Teleporting to the target now applies a 5-second root instead of an incapacitate. So here's what I'm wondering: if it only roots and it doesn't incapacitate, will Rogue still get like the backstab for the dagger? I'm not really sure. I assume yes if you do it fast. But if you're quick enough, you can probably just turn around and block, right? So we'll see. Attempted fix for dagger causing character to be stuck in a walk state when used for the rest of an adventure. Yeah, I've heard about that bug. That's just a bug. I'm glad they fixed that. Rogue was super, super broken. Slimy. It was like ridiculously broken. So even if these nerfs end up being too much, they had to start somewhere. They were like out of control in solos. It was super unfun too. So I remember like spectating solo lobbies and it was just 95% rogues that would all just one-shot each other. It was so stupid. Okay. Toxic Rush, adrenaline granted reduced to 20. Venomous Fangs, adrenaline granted reduced to 20. So small nerfs for these abilities. Safe Fall, changed to work by increasing the minimum distance before the fall damage kicks in. Okay, so Rogue doesn't just take overall reduced damage. It sounds like there's a new minimum distance there. So something to note. Yeah, crazy kit with insane CC. Every solo was Rogue. If you were playing solo and not playing Rogue, you were trolling. Rogue was by far the best class, and it wasn't even close. Rogue could easily kill every single class in the game solo. As long as you weren't misplaying, it was super, super easy to just take down everybody. It was insane. You might have missed it, but did they mention fixing creep chasing you while fixing creep? I think that creeps chasing you while invisible is not a bug. I think that's how the game is supposed to be. I'm only guessing here. I don't know for sure. But I think the reason that it doesn't work, like you don't just completely evade mobs, is so that way you prevent rogues from grouping up a million mobs, stealthing on top of somebody, and then getting a free kill because of how strong rogues are, or how strong mobs are. So I think the mobs are not supposed to be de-aggroed from stealth. I don't think that's a bug. Yeah, a rogue did not have to play smart against a warrior at all. Rogue could eat Rogue. Honestly, Rogue just dismantled warrior in 1v1. It wasn't even close. Very funny. Yes, the next playtest is in 1 hour. We're going over the patch notes, and then we're gonna go through some of the what's new, some of the old videos that they released. I want to kind of see what the game looked like throughout the playtest too, and then we'll start gameplay at 5. Okay, priest. The priest now has new art on some of her armor. Those old priest faces should no longer show up. If you know, you know. I don't know what that means, but maybe something weird was showing up. Scepter, charge attack orbs now apply a 20% penitence buildup and reduce the damage by 20%. I don't know what penitence means, so I don't know if that's a nerf or a buff. It sounds like a nerf. 20% reduced damage just sounds huge. So we'll see what the penitence does. I have no idea what that. If anyone knows, let me know, but I have no idea. Mirror, the mirror now has a fresh new look. Fixed an incorrect collision, causing it to not block projectiles. Yeah, I was pretty goddamn sure that the mirror was not working properly. I was trying to use the mirror, and I swear people would still just shoot me through it, and it wouldn't work. So I think I was right. Something was very, very buggy with this. Gleaming Star, damage increased by 30%. Explosive radius reduced by 50%. Gleaming Star now applies a 40% buildup of petness. Okay. So that should be a buff. Damage increased by a lot. Radius was reduced, so you have to be a little bit more accurate, but sounds like a general buff. I will say the Gleaming Stars didn't feel very good. It seemed like the Scepter was just by far the best. Because Scepter has that, like, auto target that the short bow has, which is really good. So maybe people might experiment with other things. Guided Star, fixed Guided Star being able to cast. At least I'm assuming that's that's the weapon, right? I think that's the weapon Gleaming Star was. I don't know. I don't know 100% without looking at the game, but I think that was that. Guided Star, fixed Guided Star being able to cast while down. That's funny. Yeah, that makes sense. Applies 80. I don't know what Penitence buildup is. That's the thing. I have no idea what this is. So we'll have to just wait and see. Bouncing Star, fixed Bouncing Star, not dealing damage. And fixed it, not finding new targets. So I guess there was just a bug. So fixed. Remove Levitate. Yeah, Levitate was actually broken. If you know, you know. When you got Levitate, your character would randomly just use all of your stamina whenever it felt like it for free. And it was actually actively a bad trait. So I'm kind of glad they removed it because it felt really bad having a mastery trait that I actually wanted to remove from my character because of how bad it felt. So that's good. Afflictions are a category of debuff that trigger after you build up through different abilities and attacks. Think of Elden Ring. You'll see the system flesh out in future patches. Yeah, so hemorrhage damage over time reduced to 340 over 1 minute, down from 700. Okay, that's a big nerf. So they made these like half as effective. That's a really big deal. Poison and hemorrhage. Yeah, Rogue got very, very nerfed. Because Rogue went from like one-shotting everybody to having like their damage halved and having their damage over time halved as well. So that's all like a very, very big deal. All right, so let's go over the world. So let's go over the actual changes to the maps. Red key extraction room. I never used that myself, so I don't know anything about it. Treasure chest changed from locked to unlocked. So I don't know how to get a red key. I don't know if it's bosses or what, but that sounds pretty good if you're able to get there. Added more loot around various farm houses in the map. That's probably a good thing. I noticed a lot of farmhouses were pretty empty. So it gives you like something to do besides just rushing only like very specific spots that actually have loot. Reduce loot saturation at goblin camps. Yeah, goblin camps are pretty good if I remember correctly, as far as loot goes, so that's probably good. Added 3 additional priest altars around the map. Note, priest altars allow you to replenish your spirit resource, allowing you to use your healing spell, Q1 staff, and scepter. Yeah, that's, I mean, I don't really think that's a problem. That's probably a good thing. I don't think I really ever saw any priest altars while playing, but I also know that they're static spots. I didn't really pay enough attention to them, but I thought they'll be a little bit more frequent. Improved lighting around the map, improved castle kit textures, updated boss layers. Alright, items and progression. Bandages now remove affliction buildup from hemorrhage in addition to removing the bleed effect. Okay, so bandages have a little bit more use if you have those hemorrhages, if you have the buildups, which is probably good. They remove levitate? No. Wait, why would you want why would you want the isn't the levitate trait me the one where you like would fly into the air, or is it just when you hovered in the air? Am I wrong on that? I'm not entirely sure. I guess we'll see when we play. When I saw that, I'm thinking of the trait where you would like additionally do like you would like kind of fly up and it would use all your stamina. So I don't know if that's still a thing or not. No. If you played last playtest, you do not need a new code. Nope, you will not. Okay. Sprint potion reduced in duration to 8 seconds, but now has a faster drink animation, cast time. Okay. I mean, I didn't really use sprint potions, but I guess they were OP, so good to know. Yes, solo queue was added last playtest on the last day. So assuming that they're still there, yes, solo queue should be in the game. Yeah, I think the auto target is like by far the best choice. I'm not like, why would you not want auto target? Pretty much, it's gonna take some serious balancing for someone to take a non auto target weapon over a target weapon. I imagine. Sprint potions now use more rare regions to craft. Cloud weave. Sorry, cloud weave bandages are now higher. Oh wait, I'm wrong. Cloud weave bandages and higher now require additional materials to craft. Potion of jumping now adds some fall damage reduction in addition to its jump effect. Recipe for the Midas potion now requires, I don't know, whatever the hell these are. Instead of copper bars. So I guess they're just changing some stuff around. Piles of gold now give less gold. Yeah, they gave like 1,000 gold. It was like stupidly broken how much gold you could get from certain spots. So maybe that gives you incentive to like play the game outside of just rushing one spot every game. That's probably a good thing. Fix wolves, not always dropping loot. Yeah, I noticed that. You would just kill a wolf and nothing would drop. It was very strange. Updated rings to have varied stats. Yeah, I think there were like very few types of rings. Like 100 HP, 5% PDR, uh, some like useless stuff. I think like fully resistance or something. I don't know, but yeah, there were just a few. There weren't a lot, I know. The armor fragment that drops from living armor is now uncommon quality and has an updated tooltip to indicate that it can be disenchanted. Okay, that's great. I mean, just more information being shown. I think it's good. I don't even know what armor fragments did for a long time. Hey, Click. The game seems super fun. Haven't played it yet. Although you followed your DB content heavily, what do you think? I think the game is still very alpha. So it's hard to fairly compare the two games together because DB and Dark and Darker have had way more time at this point to get their game to like a workable state. Dark and Darker obviously way more than DB, but DB still way more than Legacy. So in terms of like a graph of like where they are, Legacy is just nowhere really close to quite competing with the other games. But I think there's definitely potential here. The game seems fun. I think with a lot of updates, this game could actually become good. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. Also, DB has been very, very low player count, to the point where the queues aren't really popping anymore, and we haven't seen a patch release since the last patch, which has been almost 2 weeks now. That hasn't really fixed the big issues that came with the patch. So unfortunately, I'm just kind of waiting for that. I still want to play DB, but I can't play the game because the lobby queues are taking too long. And it just kind of feels like I'm playing a queue simulator stream, which is not particularly enjoyable. Okay. Elite enemies, Ogre, Commander, Skeleton Mage, and Living Armor now have a chance to drop a Conqueror's Dark Rune, one of the items used to upgrade your stash space at the launch. Okay. I don't know. New items. I mean, that's good. I mean, upgrading your stash base, I imagine, is going to be pretty important. So it gives you an incentive to hunt out these enemies. I will say, I think these are really hard to fight in solo, unless you're playing range. If you play range, elite enemies aren't that hard. Because everything is pretty easy if you're fighting. If you're not fighting in, like, the danger zone of melee combat, I think that everything is, like, PvE wise, everything is just super, super easy to fight. Uncommon and rare stones now drop from iron and bloodsteel deposits. These materials are also used to upgrade your lodge. Okay. So just multiple different ways to upgrade. I wonder if it's I wonder if you have to use different materials to upgrade just period, or if you have to do both of them differently to get max stash spaces. It's hard to say. Can just whack them through a wall. I mean, that's fair. You can try to cheese them through a wall. That's true. There are some spots where you can do that. I just know range is generally just way easier because you can do it in any spot. You don't have to find a spot where they get stuck. But you're right. If you can get them stuck somewhere, yeah, you can whack them through a wall. That's true. Okay. Where are we at? Fixed incorrect grid sizing. Containers having blank looting panels. Fixed vendors selling you or letting you craft overstacked items if you bought stacks or crafted multiple items. This mostly manifested as bandages, so I guess there were just some vendor bugs. Fix being able to pick up overstacked items from lootable gravables. Yeah, the overstacked was really weird. You would get like way, way more gold than you were supposed to be able to from one spot. The gold spot in particular, you would get like 1,000 gold when you're only supposed to stack like 100, which was super, super crazy. Updated the inventory full message when failing to loot a gravel bowl to display the item. I don't know what that really means, but inventory full message when failing to loot. So I guess it'll just show up correctly. I don't really know exactly what it looked like before, but we'll just call it what it is. Thanks being able to modify your inventory or activate item actions while downed or dead. Yeah, it was really weird. You had some actions while you were down or you died, which didn't make sense. Like I think Rogue could pickpocket you while you were down, which was super weird. Adjusted the spawns of death bags for NPCs and players so they do not fall through the world as often. Yeah, I noticed that whenever you killed a player or a mob or anything like that, their bag would just completely fall through the map, which was really silly. You know, it was yesterday. Fix the stash lodge module not properly granting stash tabs when it's leveled up. Fix an issue where stash upgrades would no longer trigger upgrades properly. Okay. Vendors. Adjusted vendor reputation games from buying and crafting. Yeah, I noticed that the later levels were pretty hard to get, but I don't know how grindy this game plans to be. So we'll just have to see how much of a difference this is. Reduce the maximum levels of some vendors who do not yet have content. Yeah, some vendors you could get to like higher level, but when you leveled them up, you didn't actually get anything. Taylor now has recipes for higher level cloth and leather, and you can now craft an epic backpack at high reputation levels. Fix an issue where Taylor was crafting rawhide leather and linen cloth with too few stacks. You follow for the reading streams. Well, that's +1 for nuclear, -1 for Noe. Unlucky. Pouch of Secrets is now a crafting recipe rather than purchased from the tailor. Yeah, dude, the little pouch was super easy to buy. It was like, and you don't lose it on death, so there was no reason to ever not buy one. So I guess we'll just see what it takes to craft them now. Makes more sense though to have to craft and not just buy them for like no money. The workbench will be moved to the lodge at some point. All right, so Warhorn crafting recipe now creates one at a time. Updated the warrior spears crafting recipe to birch, heartwood, and copper instead of birch, wood, and iron. That means that they're easier to craft, right? Yeah, copper should be easier than iron, and I think birch heartwood is easier than birchwood. Ring silver and quintium dust are now needed to craft lockpicks instead of iron bars. Is that easier or harder? I have no idea if that's easier or harder, but I guess we'll find out. Enchantress, am I saying that right? Rings can now be disenchanted into a new crafting material called ring silver and very rarely yield a gem. Oh, ring silver. Okay, so that's all you get that. You can use ring silver and other materials to craft rings. Okay. Sneer. Oh, Sneer now sells glintium dust. So you buy glintium dust, which is used for lockpicks. And then you disenchant rings for ring silver. And that's how you craft lockpicks. I guess we'll just see how it feels. I'm a little surprised. Maybe the iron bars, they felt it was too rare. That's possible. What I didn't think it was that rare. I don't know. I guess we'll just see how that feels. All right, encounters. Skeleton Mage has a new homing. Oh, good lord, have mercy. Oh my god. So if anyone remembers the skeleton mages from last playtest, they were insanely strong already. So the fact that they're now homing fireballs is kind of insane. That's masochistic at best. Bro, it's homing. Yeah, that'll be fun. Animated armor and ogre are now stunned for 5 seconds, lowered from 8 seconds when changing phases. Increased animated. Oh god. Okay, so the armor and the ogre are now 30% stronger. Wait, am I reading this wrong? This is to compensate for how long they're stunned. Wait, I don't understand. So the armor and ogre are stunned for 5 seconds instead of 8. So they made the stun phase half as long. But they also increased the health by 30% to compensate for the lower stun. That doesn't make any sense. Am I reading this wrong? Okay, so they're going to be like twice as hard to kill now. Because you won't have as long for them being stunned. And they're going to have like way more HP. Wolf's Howl buff increases run speed by an additional 20%. Oh boy. I guess wolves weren't strong enough. I guess. I thought wolves were already super strong, so that's pretty scary. Just running even faster. Great. Ogre and animated attacks now extend further vertically. Okay, so the ogre... Okay, so they just, like, triple buffed the ogre and the armor. Yeah, they triple buffed them. That's gonna be great. I already was struggling solo in melee against them, but now it'll be even harder, I guess. I thought the mobs are already strong. Jesus. Okay. Added the Lodge tab to main menu and the storage container module within it. This is just UI stuff. Junk instead of it's brown instead of gray. Updated many perk names and item descriptions. Hopefully the descriptions are a little bit more detailed. Nameplates now show the character name and house name instead of just house name. Okay. In Stonehaven, pressing escape if you're not on the adventure tab will take you to the adventure tab. Oh, this pissed me off so much. I would press escape and it would just open this dumb menu that I never wanted to open, and it would not bring me back like I wanted it to. So they finally fixed that. That's good. In Greenwood, pressing escape with the map open will close it. Makes sense. Fixed upgrade button on the item being enabled if you do not have resources. Okay. Fixed inventory and map screens being able to be open at the same time. Fixed down enemy nameplates being visible behind walls. Okay. Known issues. AMD 6600 card. Okay, so if you have this card, I guess there's a bug with it right now. So you're gonna have to set your view distance to low. I guess it is what it is. If your stash is full or near full when taking some vendor actions, you may lose the resulting item. We have a fix coming for that. Okay, so don't craft when your stash is full. Got it. The priest flask is in your quick slot, but the actual item is not visible in your character sheet. If you remove it from quick slot, you cannot re-add it. Okay, so don't touch your flask. You've been warned. The elevators in the castle are not networked correctly and may cause weirdness, jittering, animation failures, and network corrections while writing them. Projectile sounds and visual effects may not play appropriately. Some dynamic harvestable resources will appear at far distances and vanish as you get closer. You are automatically disconnected from spectating after 5 to 10 minutes, regardless of whether you AFK or not. Some resources and craft count and other inventory counters do not update with the appropriate values. Okay. To upgrade crafts, the item and resources relevant needs to be in your stash. Your character inventory, such as backpacks, soul pouch, and equipment slots, are not counted. Okay, so that's annoying. But again, these are issues, so we already, like hopefully they'll be fixed. If you swap an item in a slot that can't be rotated with an item that is rotated, the resulting swap may not respect rotation and break your inventory. Okay, perfect. So maybe hold off on rotating a bunch of items, I guess. Some shadows and the art movie flicker. Oh, I saw that last test too. Yeah, this has been an issue for a while now. Okay, so those are the issues that you might encounter that are being looked into. Hope they fixed their loots as well. Was nice to spend all your time resources on a couple bosses just to loot empty boxes. Yeah, yeah, it is a little bit. It is a little bad feeling. I can see that for sure. As rogue, you already struggled to handle more than one mob at a time. I mean, to be fair, uh, regardless of rogue's PvE, rogue's PvP was absolutely insane. It is not healthy for a class to be walking around one-shotting people from invisibility. It's not healthy for the game at all to be doing that. Yeah, I saw they finally nerfed Druid. It only took them 6 months for something that we've known was broken for 6 months. It's hilarious. It's very silly. It's really, really silly how long it took them to fix this. Anybody that mained Rogue that thinks they didn't need nerf just wants to continue slaying on Rogue in an unbalanced fashion. That's all it is to it. That's all there is to it. That's it. That's all there is to say. I'm still waiting for DB patches, man. I'm still waiting for patches so I can actually play DB again. It's pretty sad the state that the game is in right now. I basically cannot play the game right now. It sucks. Honestly, with how long the queues are in DB, I don't even know how people are enjoying playing the game. I mean the game has a few players playing. It's not like completely dead. I mean It's not like it's a lot. It's really not enough, but it has some players. It's just the queue times are still just taking quite a while. We really need like some like balance patches and stuff, so I can keep playing the game in like a reasonable fashion. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with DB, man. I have absolutely no idea. I wish I knew, man. I wish I knew, but I have absolutely no idea what their plan is at this point. Absolutely none. Link for patch. Yep, I can send you patch notes right now. Here you go. All right, if you want to see patches, if you want to see the notes for yourself, I added it. Now, DB combat's great. You think it's not complex? So you must hate Dark and Darker then, because Dark and Darker's combat is way, way less complex than DB's is. Dark and Darker's combat is awful. So, so you okay. That's fine then. You're allowed to dislike DB combat, but if you say you think DB combat is not complex enough, but then you say you like Dark and Darker, that's just ridiculous. Because DB's is it's like they're all not super complex, but like DB is like the harder complexity by like a small margin. Then you have like the complete W key, which is Dark and Darker. Uh Rondell Dagger Fighter with like a word as far as that goes. And then I don't know where this game is gonna place. I have absolutely no idea. The game is way too early to even guess. I'll be back in a minute, fellas. Chair plug, yes sir. You went classic castle and waited 8 minutes. Yeah, 8 minutes is way, way too long to be waiting for a match. It's too long. I don't think any matchmaking should take longer than like 2 minutes. Or maybe three at most. Anything outside of that is just like an unreasonably long period of time. Let's get on my chair. It's it's a Game of Thrones chair. You didn't see it? I'll start. Okay. Alright, so I went over all the notes. We still have some time. The game doesn't start till 5. So I think what I'm gonna do is kind of go over some of the stuff that's in the what's new tab. I don't know if everybody's seen these, but this will maybe give us an idea of what the game has like looked like over the last couple months. This is all the way from April. So it'll be kind of cool to just see what this looks like. Don't leak. Well, I guess it's not leaking if everybody has access, right? Everybody has access to this, right? Am I going crazy? It's not only me that has access to this, right? Surely. Surely this is not, I'm not the only person who has access to this. Let's say waiting 5 minutes, but then they should open a lobby for you, empty or not. Yeah, I don't understand why they're not doing that. There was an NDA, but it's lifted. I mean, yeah, it's literally here for everybody to see. So, obviously anybody has access to this, right? It's not a private channel. So yeah, I would say this is okay to show. It was under NDA, but it's not anymore. I mean, it's here. You see it too? I'm good. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say I didn't see anything. So this is what the game looked. By the way, this is what the game looked like 5 months ago. In case you're wondering, oh, I know you can't maybe see it. If you're wondering, yeah, there you go. If you're wondering what it looks like or what it did look like, this is it.
Hello friends, welcome to Project Honor first closed alpha playtest. Congratulations on getting in, and it's great to have you here. In this video, I'll go over what the team has been cooking here at the Notorious Kitchen. So what exactly is the main dish here? What is Project Honor? Well, it's an online multiplayer PvP VE extractor third-person action RPG video game. That's a lot of...
Can I just say how silly, like, the amount of tags that this game has is so silly, but it's actually accurate. This is completely accurate. but it's true. It's true. It's just, yeah, it's
categories, but it is everything. And the vision for the game is to have it be the ultimate PvP game. Now, just a little disclaimer in case this is your first pre-alpha playtest of a game. Everything you're about to see is very early, very rough, and very obvious placeholder. For instance, you guys know Sea of Thieves, pretty nice looking game. This was Sea of Thieves in its alpha. Now we're a little further ahead than this, but what we're trying right now is to just get the game to feel right. But let the team cook. And if you want to see what the zone's gonna look like further along, you can check the South POI on the map, which is obviously where I am right now.
Yeah, so there's a lot of... So anyone that played the last playtest last weekend knows there's a lot of areas that are not finished. So all these finished areas, I would assume, is what the whole game will eventually look like.
I don't want to be recording it over here. But what is the core loop of the game? What is the game really about? Well, the goal of the game is simple. You want to get stuff. You see this empty stash here? You want to fill this up with a bunch of juicy, tasty stuff. Now, what is this stuff? Well, it's armor, weapons from different sets with different rarities, with different abilities. You have combat enhancing potions, treasure, craft.
Crescent, Reaver, okay, so that's what a legendary looks like. You can now start playing the game. Warrior, Axe, Whirlwind, Final Hit. Your Axe, Whirlwind, Final Hit does a large knockback and deals more damage. So there are legendaries. I never saw any, but they do exist.
Materials, bandages, cards, flavor. There's a lot of stuff, and you want all of it. Now, how do you get your hands on this juicy stuff? Well, you can craft it, you can earn it by doing quests.
Wow, this looks
you can
so
also
different,
loot it.
By the way. You see this?
Stuff. Well, you can...
This is what the menu used to look like. Anyone who was here for last playtest knows that this entire UI looks very different.
Craft it, you can earn it by doing quests, you can also loot it the good old-fashioned way, opening chests, finding treasure, slaying monsters. We have a bunch of monsters for you to fight, from goblins to different types of skeletons, animated armors, and some really big ogres. And the loop of the game is simple. You can queue solo, duos, or trios. For now, the queues are mixed with no restrictions, so you might find a big squad or you might find single...
This changed, by the way. So yeah, it used to be solos, duos, trios in one queue. Now solos is in one queue, and I think duo and trios in a different queue.
Players, you queue up to these big maps. You can think of them as big PvP zones, and you explore the map, you get as much stuff as you can, you slay monsters, you kill players, you find a bunch of secrets, some puzzles. You can find chests, you can find a bunch of herbs and mining nodes, and once your bags are full of stuff, you gotta make sure you also extract. So to extract, you simply go to one of the extract spots. Now some of them are hidden, some of them are secrets, some of them are class specific, but you also have at least one extract that is always...
Look. So that's what the HP used to look like. So right now, it just goes all gray. It used to just be like a little line, which is kind of funny to see.
Up and it's your safe extract. You go there, and if you manage to extract, then congratulations, you get back to your home base with all the stuff you looted, and you can sell the treasure, you can craft some items, you can gain reputation with the vendors, turn in the quests, and you go again. If you fail to extract, you lose all your stuff. Big bad. Each piece of gear also has a perk on it, so you can think about it like a talent point. So when you put an item on your character, you also put that talent on your character, so you can make some interesting builds. And speaking of classes, let me introduce the first class, the Warrior. The Warrior is a huge meat shield. As you might imagine, they excel at melee combat, but they also have insane versatility, being able to swap between multiple weapons to adapt to every situation. Warriors are excellent at initializing combat and controlling the battlefield with very strong CC.
I never noticed that while playing before.
At initializing combat and controlling the battlefield with very strong CC and very strong peeling abilities. Next up we have the Hunter. And the Hunter is a master of ranged combat and area denial, with a wide variety of tools to scout, poke, burn, poison, trap, and headshot their enemies. Hunters rely on planning a difficult encounter by laying traps and then engaging on their own terms, and when masters, they can just run circles around their enemies and take them down with little effort. Plus headshots, very satisfying.
That stun little thing, I don't think that pops up.
And finally, we have the Priest. And the Priest is a powerful and very elusive support character that brings not only strong single target healing and powerful buffs like bubbles and armor buffs for herself and her allies, but she can also pack a serious punch. She's definitely our squishiest class, a classic priest fantasy, but at the same time one of the hardest to kill because of all the mobility and defensive abilities that she has. Our priest can fly. She has a jetpack and a giant laser.
Okay, I don't think that's still in the game. I don't think priest can do this specifically anymore.
She has a jetpack and a giant laser.
That might be
because why not? Now the priest is our only class that can heal with abilities, and the way to heal is by using your
by the way,
special ability.
If anyone does anyone in chat need codes, so I can get an idea how many people don't have one that's currently here. I just need to know if I need to do like an actual giveaway or if I can just give codes away in chat.
Which is Q for every class. Now healing will consume your spirit, and spirit is very scarce, and so is healing in general. We want the game to have high lethality and not make it to where you must have a priest in your party. So be mindful when you use your heals as a priest, because you're not gonna be able to just heal forever. However, there are ways to fill up your spirit bar. For instance, if you find these secret statues throughout the world, they'll give you a flask of spirit that you can use to regenerate. But just keep in mind that heals are definitely not free. So between aiming, dodging, attacking, evading, combo attacks, blocking, charged attacks, healing, laying traps, grab attack, special abilities, we really want to focus on the moment-to-moment gameplay and make combat feel rich and exciting.
Why do graphics look bad? Well, it's an alpha. This is 5 months ago. This video is from, it's from April 25th. So yeah, the game looks a little bit, this is like super like early alpha footage. So yes, of course the graphics are gonna look bad. That's how alphas look. The game is still in alpha too. Code for the game, for access. If you didn't play the game last weekend, the code is for that.
So now let me take you through playing the game for the very first time. So the first time you start the game, you're gonna have.
If you played last weekend, you don't need a key. If you haven't played the game yet, you need a key for this weekend. This weekend is still closed. Open alpha starts on Monday for Steam Next Fest.
Have to create your class. Now you can make a warrior, a hunter, and a priest. You can make one of each, there's no restriction. This is your character for this playtest. You can call yours whatever you want. Since my name is Anbani, I'm gonna call mine Savix. And this is our main hub for the game. It is called Stonehaven. That's the name of the town. Little spoilers there. And as you can see, there's a couple of buttons, and most of them are grayed out because
is
they're not exactly ready yet. First of all, we have quests. These are some daily quests we have. They reset every 4 hours. And in the future, we'll have more than just these daily quests, you'll see. But This is just what we have for now. You can pick all of them up. And then we have the vendors tab. Now for the vendors, obviously everything is just a temp art and placeholder. Let's pick the weaponsmith, for example. This is my stash, this is all my stuff, and I got this pretty fast. I could sell all of these items to the merchant. For instance, I can sell my axe here. I'm gonna get some gold for it, and I got a little bit of XP, as you can see. It's not a lot of XP, you know, you gotta give him a bunch of stuff for him to level up, but some items give him more experience, and each vendor has different items they kind of want from you, and as you gain experience / level with the vendor, you will unlock not only better items that they sell, but also better crafting recipes. If you go over here to the crafting tab, these are all the items that you can currently craft. You can see right here, this is what you need. I need 1 copper bar and 1 rough stone. If I had them in my inventory, I could just drag them over, press craft item, and I get an Ogrim's Rage, where my whirlwind ability costs 50% less rage. So that's pretty cool, but again, the more reputation and the higher level you are with the vendor, you'll start seeing them selling.
Yeah, this looks very, very different from what it looks like. The UI itself is just very different. Yes, yeah, this is not an open alpha for this weekend. If you want to play this weekend, you either have to have played last weekend, or you have to sign up through the Steam page, the website, or you have to get a code. This weekend is still closed. It opens on Monday. So that is correct.
You rare items and epic items, and maybe even better than that. But that's our vendor progression system. Now I'm gonna play the hunter because I want to show you this thing here.
This looks so
if you go over to your stash, not only do you have all your stuff here, but you also have these other tabs. So this is your inventory. Everything you put into your inventory, you will bring with you in the next adventure. Keep in mind, if you die, you lose everything. So maybe don't bring everything with you. It might be a little dangerous. Also, we have a soul pouch here.
Way better,
so this right here, this is a soul pouch. So if you find something super valuable in the world and you don't want to lose it even when you die, you can drag it into your soul pouch, and that will not be lootable by other players, and you will not lose it. So if you find something very juicy that can fit into this grid, then hey, congratulations, you can put it in there. And even if it looks like it's not fitting, you can just right click an item, you can press rotate, and now it fits. Next we have our tool belt, and I'm gonna go over tool belt in the game. And then here we have the class specific items. As you can see, the hunter has a bunch of special arrows, the warrior has some special weapons, and then the priest has some cards and some flasks. They all work the same keybind wise, but they all have different mechanics. You can mouse over them and see exactly what they do. I'm gonna show you with the hunter, but they'll work pretty similarly.
That's a good point. His soul pouch is 3. Yeah, so his is 2x3. I'm assuming that there are bigger soul pouches. Yeah, obviously. The biggest I got was 2x2, but I guess you can get at least 3x3. Is this... Can you get a soul pouch with all these spaces? I wonder.
And with the warrior. Now over here at the top we have the abilities that I'm going to join the match with. The Q ability is given by the type of weapon, so I can join the game with a bunch of different weapons. I have an elven bow, a swift bow, and I believe I have a longbow as well, and you will see in game that they will change my Q ability. But these 1, 2, 3 abilities, you can actually click them and you have a bunch of other options to choose from. Some classes have more, some classes have fewer. You can try them out, but keep in mind that you can only change these in this menu here. Once you've joined the game, you're kind of locked into this build. So I'm gonna go like that. I'm gonna pick Greenwood here, which might be the only option when you guys play the game. And we're gonna hit adventure and see what we get. Okay, and here we are in Greenwood. This is our level. There's the map, and as you can see up there on the compass, I have a door 800 meters that way.
Even the map,
and I also see it on the map. It says extraction point.
Like the current, I don't have a picture of the current map, but it looks so different from what this is.
Now, if I get to this point, I get to extract and basically keep everything I've looted. However, there's a bunch of other extracts as well. As you can see, there's a puzzle extract, class extract, coin extract, class extract, bridge extract, puzzle. There's a bunch of them. These may or may not be up and available in this round, and they may or may not be usable by your class. So eventually you'll kind of get the hang of it and you'll know which is for what class and if you can extract through there or not. But a lot of times you don't even know until you get there and try it out. But this green one, this is always here. So this is definitely safe. Now it's kind of far, it's across the whole map, but I think I can make it, especially seeing how I'm literally the only one on this map because, well, it's Wednesday and game's kind of, yeah, it's not even out yet. Now, since I was kind of showing you guys how to drag things in your stash, I forgot to bring anything with me, so I don't have any arrows. I don't have anything. Okay, no one saw anything, but suddenly I have some arrows. So if I hold R, I will see the arrows I've
I will say, when I
secretly
played
looted.
Hunter,
I
I
have
never
a
had
Frost
access to
arrow,
all
I have
arrows. I never
Beholder arrow,
actually
and I have a
did
Lotus
anything.
arrow. You can see kind of what they do. And if you want to select it, you can either
You would right
select
click
like
instead
this
of
and then
pressing R.
press click
Maybe
to
it wasn't
select,
in the game
or
yet.
you can
Maybe
just
you had to
tap
right
R.
click.
With and if you tap R, it will just activate the current selection on the R tab right there. You can see this is my Frost arrow, and let's go kill some goblins. There you go, we slowed him down. I'm gonna put a beetle down. You can read what all of these abilities do. I'm gonna let you guys kind of explore. There's my beetle, took care of that guy. And let's just take his friend out as well. Easy clap, just like that. Now for keybinds, to sprint you hold down your left shift mouse button, and as you can see there is a stamina bar over to the left. Now when you have your weapon out, your stamina bar will deplete, as well as when you're in combat. If you hold shift, you will deplete your stamina bar, and you also deplete your stamina bar when you evade, which is tapping shift. You will also find that some abilities do cost stamina instead of some other resource. For instance, this little bow dance I do. But you see that green glow I have? That green glow is an iframe, meaning that I'm completely immune to damage during that green glow. So evade is a real evade. You can totally evade any attack with it if you're quick to activate it. You hold down X, you put your weapon away, and now you can sprint without losing any stamina. Now let me take some damage and show you what happens when you're a noob, kind of. All right. Let me actually not die completely. That would be nice.
I don't know how Hunter
That would
is
be
ever
great,
taking
wouldn't
damage
it?
from Hawk, by the way.
Let me use some
Hunter is
extra
like-
abilities.
If you play Hunter, you'll see it's very, very easy to kill most.
Of course, we're not gonna
It's
die.
very, very
I'm a
risky.
professional.
Like,
All right, we survived.
the normal circumstance.
As you can see,
you'll-
my
you'll be
HP is
very
pretty
safe.
low. And not only is my HP low, I also have that white bar over there. Now that white bar is a wound. So I've been wounded in combat and I need to patch myself up. Now I have potions and I have
Here's your
bandages.
bandage gameplay.
If I drink a potion by holding down F, I can select the potion like this and then either press F again, or I can just do this and then click. I will drink a potion and the potion will start healing me. Now you'll see that my HP does not go all the way back up to full, and that's because I'm wounded right now. And that means that my maximum HP is essentially lower. So the more you stay in a game and the more damage you take, the weaker you essentially get, unless you can take care of the wound debuff somehow. And the way to take care of the wound debuff is pretty simple, by using bandages. If I use a bandage, you will see that the percentage of the wound is gonna go away. I can use another one, and the wound is now completely gone, but I'm out of bandages, so I don't have the luxury of doing that all the time. Now, as I'm running towards this extract over here, let me show you the different weapons. So I have a swift bow here. As you can see, the Q ability on my medium bow is this little bow dance. If I put a swift bow, my ability changes to this one. It's kind of like a short range knockback. And if I swap over to my long bow, again, you will see that my Q ability changes yet again, and I get this absolute monster of a machine gun. I'm gonna put my weapon away for now, and I'm gonna go towards my extract spot. Now, normally I would want to extract with these items because I didn't really loot anything, so that's why you wouldn't necessarily want to extract as soon as humanly possible. You want to kind of risk it. You want to try and get as much valuable items as you can. For instance, I found a frog. I'm gonna pick up this frog, and now I have a water toad in my backpack. Now that is the kind of high quality, high tier loot I was talking about. So now I can safely extract knowing that I got some good, useful loot in my inventory. We definitely want that in our stash. Okay, water toads, surely it's gotta be good for something, right? Now, one more thing I want to show you guys. Let me quickly do a little switcheroo. All right, there we go. Hello. Now, you're definitely not going to be able to do this in the game. I'm just using a little bit of magic over here. I just wanted to show you guys what it's like to switch weapons on the warrior. So the warrior can also hold X to like sheath and unsheath the weapon, but the warrior specifically can just tap X and go between his main weapon and his offhand weapon. Now when you have Mace and Shield combo, you can see that little arch on top of me. That means I can actually hold right click down and use the shield to block. But yeah, that's one thing to keep in mind. Characters can block, characters can evade, characters can sprint,
I don't remember
dodge.
seeing that.
There's a bunch of other attacks. For instance, there is a dodge attack where during your dodge animation you can press attack and you do like a special, very quick, powerful attack. And here we are, the main extract. I made it to the extract.
It's funny.
Don't actually have the toad in my inventory because I used the little cheat to swap over to the warrior. Shame on me. That's what you get for cheating, I guess. Managed to extract, but I got absolutely nothing. And that's it for this video. If you guys have any...
Okay. Alright. So yeah, if anyone needs a key, here, give me a second. Since we're still pretty early on and the game hasn't launched yet, maybe I'll just throw some keys in chat, and anyone, and it's first come, first serve. Seems okay. Oh god. Oh no, like, wait, okay, hold on a second, hold on. Wait a second. Alright, feel free to take that code, whoever uses it first. There you go. I'll do some, like, official giveaways later, but it's early, so I'll just throw those in chat. Okay, so since we're still waiting for launch, you want to see what the game, or let's look at some of the updated videos.
Hello friends, and welcome to Project Honor's second closed
So this is 1 month after
playtest. Now most of you guys probably played the game already 3 weeks ago, but in case you're new, hello and welcome. There's a video of the TLDR of the game that you can watch right here. I'll have it down in the video description. And in this video, I want to go over the changes that we've been working on in the past 3 weeks. And the biggest change was the update to Unreal Engine 5.4. Unreal 5.4 brings a bunch of new features, but the biggest ones for us right now are nanite tessellation, which basically gets our landscape from this to this, and a lot of animation improvements. Now there are a lot more features with Unreal 5.4, but these are the big ones for us right now. On top of that, our level designers have made some brand new POIs on the map. I'm not gonna spoil exactly where they are, but I think they look really sick. Obviously they're not really textured, still in development of course, but give us some feedback when you can find them. We've also made a bunch of new perks for the items, and also we have some brand new abilities for the weapons, a bunch of new VFX, and on top of all that, we've also done some inventory changes to make the inventory management more meaningful, meaning we nerfed the containers a lot. But don't panic, because now you can find higher quality and bigger backpacks out in the world. And we've also had a bunch of other bug fixes, like inventory fixes, vendor fixes, gold duping is no longer possible. I'm sorry to everyone that made infinite gold previously. And frogs. They are now stackable. Game is saved. There's a bunch of other smaller changes, but these are the bigger ones that I thought you guys might want to know about. Good luck and have fun in the playtest. Let us know what you think. As previously, please keep everything just to the Discord.
Alright, so not a whole lot there to really share. See, so we went, so what 1 month forward there?
Hello friends, and welcome to Project Honor, Legacies third closed playtest. If this is your first time playing the game, hello and welcome. There's another video linked in this video's description going over the game in a bit more detail, and in this video I wanted to go over the main things the team has been cooking since the last playtest, starting with
I'll be
the
giving
art
out keys throughout
department.
the
First
day.
of all, there's new lighting in the whole level. This is a work in progress, but you will notice a gloomier atmosphere from last time. Then there's new POIs. You can check them in the ruin areas, in the Church of the Woods. At the top right area has a new POI, and
I will
also
say,
the Wolf
I know a
Den
lot of the map is still unfinished, but the finished areas actually look pretty good. In my opinion.
right here is brand new. And a reminder that the majority of the level, including these new POIs, are still in a blockout phase. But if you want to see what it might look like when it's all done, make sure you check the southwest bit of the map, this highlighted area, because this is the furthest along. This is also where we filmed our trailer, by the way, for the OTK Game Expo. It all happened here. Moving on to the progression system, buying, selling, and crafting have a new flow. For selling, you can mark all the items in your inventory that you want to sell and then hit the sell button. Obviously, all the UI is temporary and it's gonna change very soon actually. You can also quickly buy items by double-clicking on the item, and crafting has also been improved. Previously, you had to drag all the elements to craft something, but now it automatically takes it from your inventory. On top of the vendors, the lodge is now available, but most of the modules are not done yet, so you cannot unlock them quite yet. However,
Yeah, I'll say, I don't think this is in the game at all. Fireplace and bed, I don't
cooking
think
does
it is.
work. Cooking is available in its first stage. The way it works is you find ingredients in the world. You can find vegetables, meat, spices, etc. You throw them all in the cooking pot and you make, in this case, a nice frog soup. And the frog soup gives you a bunch of stats that you can see right here, and it will last you for 2 matches. Now, there are other things coming to cooking soon, but this is just version 1.0. And when it comes to combat, we've improved the melee combat by adding a detection system for root motion animations. That just basically means it's easier to chop enemies with the big axe. And we also started diving deeper into the combat experience and begun tuning animation combat frames. This is a big work in progress, but it has begun. And there's one last thing that sadly won't make it into this playtest, but we are working on. There are also other changes.
Oh yeah, Rogue I don't even think was a thing yet, by the way.
Like impact VFX, skill VFX, new creatures, new quests, but I'll let you discover some of them on your own. As always, give us all of your feedback. You can send us pictures, videos, just make sure to press the record button and not the start streaming button, because we'd like to keep everything close to Discord for now. And one last thing, in this playtest, we're gonna try to pair people up in teams. And if you see this HP bar above someone's head, that means they're in your team. So maybe don't try to...
Yeah. So yeah, at this point, which was 3 months ago, the game didn't even have, like, there was so much stuff, like, just missing from the game. Very, very different. So this is when Rogue was first added, by the way. Wait. Oh, these are old patch notes. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, so this is the format that they've been using for patches for a while now. Okay. By the way, I like this. I would like to see Iron Mace and the Dungeonborn devs follow like a format like this, where it's not just like slop on the Discord page. Instead, have like a full fleshed out you know, patch note area, which also lets you like have like a you know, like a little content page. Kind of nice. I like it. Okay, so this is when Rogue was first released. So let me see what the other videos are. Yeah, this was Rogue, right? Yeah, so this entire video just shows Rogue, but we've already seen Rogue. I think it hasn't changed a whole lot. Give me a second to see what else, what the other ones are. We don't have a lot of time left before the game starts, so I don't know if I can watch a 13-minute video. Let's see, that's 3. It's fine. We have time.
Hello friends, and welcome to Legacy's 4th closed playtest. If this is your first playtest, hello and welcome. There's also a bigger video going into more detail about how the game works that I'll have linked in this video's description. But as always, in this video I wanted to go over the main changes that the team has been working on since the last playtest, and in no particular order, I'm gonna start with proximity voice chat. It's on by default, so you press and hold V, it's your push to talk. You will see this icon on your top right, and that means people around you can hear. It's spatialized sounds. You can only hear people that you're close to, obviously. I'm sure people are gonna have a lot of fun with this one. I personally am a big fan of proximity voice chat. And speaking of sounds, our audio engineer started bringing the world to life through a bunch of sound systems. I'm not gonna pretend like I really understand what's happening. It's really complicated math, but at the end of the day, the game just sounds better. We now have spatialized sounds, sounds that bend behind corners. It's a lot of math, but it sounds great. So that's the update on the sound. And all of this new sound is gonna help bring the whole world to life. And speaking of the world, our main map has gotten some new zones finished or close to finished. So the green zones are nearly completed, and the team is now focusing on these orange ones.
Yeah, so keep it up. So that map, by the way, just to give you an idea, like how, so this was 2 months ago. That's a lot of space still not complete. I think there's
green
still
zones
like,
are nearly completed, and the team is now
on.
focusing on these orange ones. And to go along with these new artified POIs, we have a brand new creature that can be found roaming around the zone. It is the wolf. The wolf is still a work in progress with a lot of temporary animations, but there's a bunch of wolves all over Greenwood. Try them out. They usually travel in packs and they're very powerful. But you know what? You're a gamer and you got this. Now, moving on from level design, we have one of the biggest changes in today's playtest, which is the brand new UI. The UX and UI designers and engineers, they've been cooking good, and we finally started replacing the old temporary UI. The current one looks a lot better, but it's obviously still work in progress. And yeah, good job, UI team. Personally, I think this is coming along really nicely. Our classes also got a bunch of updates. I'm gonna let you discover a lot of them on your own, but some of the bigger ones are the Hunter Longbow. The charge shot now pierces through enemies and knocks them down when the arrow is fully charged. The Warrior has had his Enrage redesigned. It is now a CC break, as well as just big damage. Warrior's on fire, he's pissed. The Mace Quake has also been redesigned.
I'm pretty sure Warrior Rage doesn't CC break anymore. I think that was in the patch notes. I'm not
designed completely. And there's also been some work done to the big axe, where left click and right click can kind of combo into each other now. And the priest will now start with a spirit flask by default. The spirit flask has 3 charges, and each charge will completely restore your spirit. So the priest should have a lot more longevity when it comes to healing. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing our brand new class, the Rogue. Say hello. This is a Premier world first. I'm gonna go over the abilities and the weapons a little bit. I'm gonna let you guys discover a bunch of things on your own, but this is more like a general idea, so you guys can understand how the Rogue is supposed to.
Keep in mind, most of Rogue got changed today, so this is not how it's gonna be
to play, and how the weapons are different and stuff like that. All right, so first of all, you will see there is a yellow bar underneath my health bar. That is our adrenaline. Adrenaline is how the rogue kind of interacts with the combat, and we want the rogue to be bursty and very strong when a fight first starts out, and then as the fight progresses, he gets a little bit weaker, because we don't want the rogue to be a warrior, right? Like, we want the warrior to get stronger as the fight goes on. He builds more and more rage, but the rogue is kind of the opposite. The rogue starts off very strong and very bursty, but then he becomes a little bit fatigued. You know, he doesn't want to stay in fight forever. Now, the two different weapons we have are the daggers and the swords, and they work a little different. Especially the swords are more, you kind of want to stay in and fight at the moment. All the design for the rogue is still up in the air, and we are discussing it. Let's start off with the normal skills. So the rogue has, as every other class, 3 buckets of skills. Number 1 is your claw attack, number 2 is your stealth, and number 3 is your mobility. So number 1, the claw attack, you have the green poison version, and we have the hemorrhage version. This is a charged attack that will always crit when hitting from behind. It will use all of your adrenaline to deal more damage. So I just go behind this guy, and I'm holding it down, and I do a bunch of damage. You can't really see it right now, but he also has a bunch of poison buildup. So the poison buildup is, once you get enough buildup on a character, they will become poisoned. The UI doesn't really show this at the moment, but if I keep doing it, you'll see that eventually 2 of these, and now he's poisoned. There's like some poison particles coming out of his feet. His feet are poisoned and he's taking damage. And when he is poisoned, we'll get to that, but the daggers have a bunch of interactions with poison targets. That is number 1. Okay, so claw attack, poison, and this is the same except instead of poison buildup, it does a hemorrhage buildup. Now for number 2, we have our Shroud, Creep, and Phantom Veil. This is our stealth abilities. You can, obviously read what they do, mousing over them. Shroud is just your stealth. You press Shroud, you become stealth for, I believe, 8 seconds. When you are stealth, you look like this, so you're a little harder to detect. You're not completely invisible, but you are kind of hard to see. Now, why do you want to go in stealth? Well, there's a bunch of reasons. 1, enemy NPCs won't notice you. And 2, well, players won't notice you, obviously, unless you're right up in their face.
So what's funny
and 3,
is I think originally for Rogue, you could see them very briefly, but then they changed it last playtest to be completely invisible, and then they've now re-changed it again to update.
When you're in stealth and you attack, you do a big, powerful attack. So that's kind of our opener. It does a ton of damage. It eats all of your adrenaline, and it just like kind of one-shots people. And the other stealth abilities, they're all
the
quite similar.
People was
Creep, for instance, is
very
pretty much a permanent stealth. You press it, and now I'm in stealth forever. I'm in stealth forever. However, whenever I move, I use my stamina to move. But I can stay in stealth as much as I want. I'm also kind of slowed, so it's not, you're just a creep. You're just creeping around, chilling in stealth. And when you stand still, if you stand still for 3 seconds, you will enter an improved stealth. And now I'm really hard to see, so this is for those stalker enjoyers out there. You want to like camp an extraction point or something. You can just sit there, wait for your prey to come to you, and just, go out and start blasting them. And now moving on to the third bucket of skills here, we have the mobility. So mobility number 1 is a phantom dagger. You throw a dagger. If you hit your target, then you can press it again, which will teleport you behind the target, and it will incapacitate them for 3 seconds.
So people will no longer be incapacitated. They'll be rooted for 5 seconds.
A little swirly there, it means they're incapacitated. Incapacitated means they can't perform any action, but any damage they take will break the incapacitate effect. So very, very strong to combine with a bunch of other abilities that I'll show you in a second for the daggers. But that is a phantom dagger right there. And then we have grapple and visage. For the visage, you press the button, you summon a shadow jutsu, you press it again, you teleport to your jutsu. And then the last one is a grapple. Very self-explanatory. You press the button, you grapple to the target, and you hit them a little bit. It has a very short cooldown, and it also regenerates a bunch of your adrenaline, so grapple is maybe a little bit too strong at the moment.
It's funny. He says that. I did not see a single rogue use grapple because Phantom Dagger was that OP.
But
why would you ever take anything when you can use something that gives you a free one-hit kill?
These we currently have, and on top of the skills, the rogue also has a bunch of usable
Everybody
items.
Use daggers.
Right now we have a smoke bomb and a poison dart. The smoke bomb, as you might imagine,
it was like the only viable way to play rogue.
You throw it down, it creates a giant smoke cloud. You go in the smoke cloud, and as long as you're in the smoke cloud, you will apply stealth. You just basically have free stealth, and it keeps applying. So very dangerous to fight a rogue in a smoke cloud because they can have like permanent openers. It's just very dangerous. Also keep in mind that the smoke bomb will
kill. You must have not fought geared rogues. Geared rogues were hitting for well over 1,000 damage with the Phantom Dagger combo. So against like ungeared players, they were absolutely one-shot killing people.
Help every rogue. Like every rogue can take advantage of the smoke screen, not just your teammates, not just you.
Blue gear was rumored to be
careful
over
about that. Also, the poison dart. Rogues are kind of sneaky. You want to be in the bush or something. Maybe chill in stealth or something like that. And then you can press your poison dart. You poison your target, and poison targets And not only do they, take the damage from the poison, but they also take way more damage from the dagger attacks. And let's actually start with the dagger attacks because this is a nice segue. Daggers are all about big burst.
Yeah, there was a rumor going around that there was a blue-eared rogue doing 1600 damage. I never found video evidence of it, but apparently there was a blue rogue going around just one-shotting everybody.
Go in, you blast people, and you get out. So when the target is poisoned, if I'm behind the target as well, and I press and hold my left click, this is gonna do some absolutely massive damage. That's a 600 hit. That's a half someone's HP. Very, very strong. And the rogue can do that by holding left mouse button.
They got nerfed.
Backstab attack, we call it.
This update
it's a big
has
backstab.
nerfed the one
Always
shot
crits from the back.
By a lot.
And it uses all your adrenaline. It just does insane damage. Now the press and hold on the right click is somewhat similar. It is spider bite. And this one won't do as much damage as you can see, but this does very large amounts of poison application. Now this guy is already poisoned because I used my poison dart, but if you don't have poison darts, doing this thing will see like the poison's gone now. If I do like maybe 2 or 3 of these,
it gave me flashbacks of like
attack
old
as well.
Dark
Also applies poison. Now he's poisoned again. And now my backstab is gonna do extra damage because backstab does extra damage to poison targets. Also does extra damage based on your adrenaline. Now, one thing the daggers are not very good at is just spamming attacks. So if you just go in there and start like spamming attacks like this, you will see the damage is not really that good. So that's why I said daggers are a little bit more advanced, because all you want to do is set up like a big hit with the poison on the target and a big backstab. The way you get these big backstabs, because you might think, it's kind of difficult to line up this like giant charge. Well, there's a bunch of ways you could do this. For instance, we have, like I said earlier, we have the Phantom Dagger, which is an incapacitate. So you could, this guy's poisoned already. I could throw a dagger at him. There it is, dagger, teleport, he's incapped. And now I hit him for big damage. And not just that, but the daggers can also stun. Weapon ability is on Q, and you do a little stun. And now they're stunned for 2 seconds.
It was insanity.
Just long enough.
You would dagger, stun them, charge them, stun them with it was
to allow you to get a big backstab. And that's it. Now my adrenaline's gone. I'm a little bit of a potato right now. So Rogue is definitely more of a hit and run style with the daggers. You can sit in and just spam attacks if you want to, but it's just not an optimal strategy and the way it is right now. The Rogue can also do a bunch of other attacks. I'm not showing literally everything right now for the daggers. For instance, you have an evade attack that slows people down. You can evade once to go through people to like make it easier for you to line up those backstabs. So you can do this, press shift, go through them, and then charge up a big backstab.
Yes,
you can also double tap your evade button to get a bigger evade. So this is the normal evade, which is just a little sidestep, very, very small. But if you do a double, it's a big jump. And now let me show you the swords. So with the swords, you kind of want to just stay in and just blast damage. You don't want to necessarily hit and run. You use up your energy by pressing your Q ability, which is all the animations are temporary, okay? So the Q ability is like a big slice and dice like that.
I don't even think that's in the game anymore. I think that Q is now like that charge attack or something.
Also reflect projectiles. I don't have any projectile dummies right now, but if someone were to shoot like an arrow at me, I would reflect the projectile while doing that. You will find that the sword's left click is a lot more efficient than the dagger's left click. Actually does good damage and also applies hemorrhage. All of the sword's attacks apply hemorrhage, and at some point this guy will get the hemorrhage debuff. There it is, he's bleeding now, he's in big trouble. You can bleed them, then you can put a poison dart on them, and this guy, like, he needs immediate medical attention because he will not live long. If you're bleeding and you're poisoned, you just melt. It's really bad. So swords also give you energy. At the moment at least, every time you attack with a sword, you get a little bit of energy left, a little bit of adrenaline. So swords, you're definitely more rewarded to just stay in and pump damage, but the swords can also be used defensively because
I never saw a rogue use swords. That's fair.
So
why would a rogue ever use swords?
It is a simple parry. There you go. I parried.
I was actually using like
3
gray
blocks
and green
there, 3
daggers
pips,
over anything
and
higher quality.
the right click also has a critical parry. So if I time it right before I'm about to get hit, I go into that super armor animation thing. Right. Oh, well, I suck. Right before I'm about to get hit, I can press my right click and hold it down, and if I block the hit, then I do a big counter attack, knock them down, do a bunch of damage, and we just keep going from there. Swords, definitely better when you're just smashing buttons. There's more to the rogue than what I've shown, and there's a lot more coming soon, but this is it for this little presentation. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Obviously the rogue is in a very early stage compared to everything else, but we think it's coming along nicely, and we'd...
Yeah, so this is really early stage rogue, obviously. This is the last video, by the way. This is the one, so this video was a month ago. So we've gone from 6 months to 1.
Hello friends, welcome to Legacy's 6th closed playtest. This one's a little special because this is gonna be the last closed playtest before we lift the NDA, and we here at Notorious would like to thank all of you for being part of this, and of course you're still going to be able to access the alpha going forward, but this is gonna be the final closed one, and if you're new here, then hello and welcome, and there's another video linked in this video's description that goes over the game in a bit more detail, but for this video, same as always, we're excited to share with you everything the team has been working on since the last playtest, and let's start things off with one of the most visible changes, the UI. Now there's still a lot of work to be done with the UI, but you will find a lot of improvements. We have a new character creation and main menu screens, we have a wide cast of interesting characters as our merchants.
All of this stuff just got added last month.
The new vendor screens, we have a new equipment UI, a stat panel, a new skill book which explains what each skill does in more detail, a new mastery page, better looking containers, a new daily quest UI, and many other UI elements that we hope you'll enjoy. Next, I'd like to talk about the items and progression. We've added many new items, new potions, crafting materials, gatherables, flavor items, and many more. So if you still want to use those poison darts and fire arrows and spears and praying cards, well, you're gonna have to craft them now. And to support all of this crafting, we added mining and woodcutting as new ways to obtain crafting materials. Next, we'd like to talk about the map, which is going through more layout changes and adjustments, so you may notice some areas being blocked off or changed as the map matures, and one such area that has gone through a big layout adjustment is the giant castle in the middle of the map. Our artists and level design team have done a phenomenal job transforming the castle into this actual grand, huge arena. The POI is massive.
I mean, yeah,
I personally still get lost every time I go there, and I play the game every day, and it feels like a perfect playground with a bunch of open areas as well as closed off spaces to facilitate different kinds of playstyle and a lot of verticality, so we can't wait for you to try it out. But it's not just the castle that got a new facelift since the last playtest. In fact, a big part of Greenwood is now fully artified with new lighting, new effects, new ambient sounds, and many other tiny details. Our world is coming to life, and we're super excited for you guys to see it. As for the characters, they've also had their fair share of updates, starting with the wolf, which now looks and acts a lot more menacing. A lot of the creatures and abilities got a big sound pass, making the ogre especially terrifying now. And as for our playable characters, there have been new textures, new meshes, new animations for the rogue, the priest, the hunter, and the warrior. The warrior and the priest also got a brand new third weapon. All of our characters also have a looting and rummaging animation, so when you sneak up on that warrior now, you know they're not paying attention. Every class has new skills, traits, and item perks, and your character will start off with a lot less stuff in their inventory. No more freebies, it's time to get to crafting. That's the update for this 6th playtest, and again, a mat.
Alright, so that's it. That is what the game has looked like over the last, well, 6 months. The game should be live very soon, I believe, by the way. I'm assuming it's live now. Let me check my Steam real quick. Game should be live now. Your PC couldn't handle the game last playtest or this playtest, Sorcerer? I got an update. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. We'll let that update. All right, let me update my stream title and stuff real quick. Let's see, because we're not patch reviewing anymore, boys. Also, guys, I am gonna be giving away those codes. I did, you know what? I'll throw one extra code out there, real quick for the guys that have been around for a while, on Twitch. I already gave one out on YouTube. Let's see. Legacy Stone Sorcery Week 2 Alpha Playtest live now. Rip the calling? True. True. You think bots have been swiping ones in chat? Okay, we can do a regular giveaway. Alright, I'll do that, okay. Because I already gave the one out in YouTube. So yeah, do hashtag giveaway, and I'll do one here in like the next few minutes to the few people that are here right now. Okay. Dungeon Board got an update? Oh, it's probably just a hotfix, right? Yeah, probably just a hotfix. I'm not really worried about that too much. Might take me a minute, fellas. It's gotta load up and all that other fun stuff. That's why did you go and play the game? Do they make it run more efficiently? Supposedly they did, but I have to see it for myself. Does it look any different? I don't think so. I don't expect huge I don't expect huge changes. Wait, this does look different, right? I swear this looks different than last time. Am I crazy? Oh, there is solos, by the way. You have to select the solos to play though. FYI. It's different? Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Okay, so we still have West. Oh, right, because the progress is the same, right? I haven't checked. Yeah, hold on. Let me see what I was even doing last time. I have, like, nothing. We'll just play some empty runs, because, to be honest with you, I don't even really remember. I'm gonna have to, like, remember how to play the game again. So, I'm just gonna bring a little bit of, like, bandages and meds, and we're just gonna, like, re-remember how to play. Because I'm sure I'm gonna die to some mobs or something. This is fine for now. I'll figure it out. And yeah, let me go ahead and... Yeah, you have stuff from last playtest. It doesn't wipe until probably Monday, when the game goes open playtest. We're gonna find out if the FPS is good or not. We'll find out in a little bit. Okay, let me do this giveaway for you guys real quick. Anyone that was here. I'm gonna start a new giveaway too, but we'll start giving away like about every hour. So this is just for the guys that were here early. Follow. B Ala. Sorry if I'm saying that right. Are you here, buddy? Hey, good job, buddy. Yo, let me send this to you. Sorry, give me a second. I'm trying to... Yep. Okay, so give me a second. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on game capture so I don't accidentally leak my codes. If you want to join the next giveaway, you can go ahead and join it now. All right, the next giveaway is already active, so you can join it whenever you want. And the game should pop up here in a second. Just give me 1 minute to get it set up. Just gotta change some settings. All right, where's Legacy? Okay, game volume's good. Perfect. All right, and I'm gonna send you... Oh, no, Ballo, you don't need your email for this. Just enter this on Steam. All right, enjoy the code, Ballo. I appreciate you being here, viewing. I do appreciate it. Okay, sorry, let me get my MoveBot back. Make sure that the giveaway is working properly for you guys, and then we'll go ahead and start playing, alright? Hopefully the game looks a little better than last time. Yep, giveaway is active, so anyone who wants to join can join whenever they like. It is already ready to go. Yeah, Slicky, I freaking hope that that it's fixed. I hope so. I will say, I think this looks pretty good. Yeah, let's just go naked. Let's just go with default gear, because I'm probably gonna die. I'm gonna just try to see what they did with mobs and stuff. I don't really care about the gear that much. I just want to just see, like, how the game is, like, how the game feels and how it's running. That's really the big thing for me. We'll just stick with warrior for now, too. Oh, lodge, wait a minute. This is new. Wait a minute. Fireplace, keep your fireplace burning to enable the other furnishings in the lodge. Okay. Cooking pot in progress, bed in progress, storage. Oh, look at this. So, like, the lodge has, like, all this. Okay. We saw this in one of the, in one of the, videos. The early playtest videos. It's just not active yet. Cool. Add stash space to your... Oh my god, that is so much shit. That looks like a lot of stuff. I don't even know how to get this stuff. Alright, well. That's how you increase your stash space. Looks like a big grind, though. It's okay. I wouldn't recommend grinding for anything, this weekend, really. Just do it for testing, because, again, the progress is probably gonna be wiped soon. The only people you see streaming Dungeonborn are Russian. Sorry, I'm not streaming it, man. I'm waiting for an update. Alright, let's see it. Let's see how the game's running. Praying for good. For good luck, I mean. It might be hard to get the first game because we're probably the first person in the server. By the way. It might take a full, it might take the full 6 minutes. I doubt there's a lot of people, in the game right now. Being that it just opened, 10 minutes ago. Oh, no, wait, that was actually fast. Wait, that was faster than a DB queue. Amazing. Yeah, I'm the Skyrim streamer. I really hope this game is running better than it did than it did last weekend. 40-second queue. Dungeonborn, please. Please. Please fix your queues. I beg of you. Please. The game is actually running slightly better than it did last server. I know you guys don't probably notice, but I do. The last time I played, I got immediate lag while streaming. I am not lagging right now. That's a good sign. Wait, did they actually fix this a little bit? It feels like they did. We'll see. Let's just run around and see if they fix it. Wait, where's my little indicator on the map? Where's my compass? Did they remove the compass? That's not cool. I gotta actually look at the map now. Scanned. What are my buttons? Okay, my buttons, I think, saved. Okay, sorry, I need a minute here, fellas. Yeah, get out of here. Goddamn. Oh, sorry, let me turn up my volume a little bit. Oh, let me know how the game volume is on your guys' end, too. Let me know if it sounds okay. Compass is broken? No, guys, you don't understand. There's supposed to be a compass that shows you the direction of your static, and there's nothing right now. I think it's bugged. It's either bugged or they removed it. One or the other. I don't know which it is. Yeah, it might be bugged. What? That's too short range? I've been scammed. Holy hell. And I pressed the wrong button. I don't want to aggro 3 wolves at the same time. I'm pretty sure I'll get shit on. Wait. Uh-oh. Did I make a mistake? Wait. Uh-oh. Wait. Wait. Have I... Uh-oh. Wait. Wait. I can't die this quick. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna die. The wolves. Okay. Alright, this is why I wanted naked. We gotta try again. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Wolves are scary, okay? We'll just go again, it's fine. It's fine. Dude, they buffed the wolves! They buffed them. They're so strong now. I was lagging? Yeah, I think I was lagging, you're right. I think I was lagging a little bit. That's why I died to those wolves. You're right, I'm sorry. Must be the lag. Holy shit, dude, fighting 3 wolves is insanely difficult. Jesus Christ, that was insanity. Should I wall lift him? Bro, I tried. A little bit of starting lag. Yeah, a little bit of lag in the beginning. Hopefully that's only the beginning of the game. It fixes itself. Oh, God. What are you doing, buddy? You gonna launch? Yeah, I can fight 1 wolf, but 3 wolves is crazy. Also, wolves will randomly triple attack, too. Or double attack, I mean. So I can kill 1. I can kill 1 wolf. Is that a bug? Okay, I think that was a bug. I think that was a bug. I can kill 1 wolf. It's just 3 wolves I can't kill. Alright. I'm redeeming myself now. Yeah, the bug compass makes it a little hard. Yeah, I wonder if that's a bug or if that's intended. I feel like that's gotta be a bug, right? My guess is bug. Also, this is bug too. That's supposed to show an E at the bottom of your screen. It's blank, but it's supposed to be an E. Or whatever your button is for use. So that has to be bugged, I think. I don't plan to use magic arrows, so I'm just gonna not take those. Compass not rotating is a bug? Okay. Oh, you're right, it doesn't rotate at all. Oh, you're right. Wait, isn't it supposed to... Okay, so it is bugged. You're right. You're right. Floating plants? Wait, where? Wait, do you see a floating plant? Am I blind? Wait, where? I believe you, but I don't see it. Wait, can I chop this tree? I cannot. Yeah, keep in mind that textures are not all complete. Like you're gonna see textures like this that are just not done. So keep that in mind. That's not a bug. Like it's just not finished. Yeah, not having the compass is a little bit annoying. I'll have to get used to that. Hopefully they fix that by Monday for the next fest. Yeah, game is very alpha. I see, but I don't mind playing alpha games if I enjoy the content of it. Yeah, so like that flower, it's supposed to tell you to press E. For some reason, certain things are broken and don't tell you to press buttons. No clue why. Game is running better though. Huh. Yeah, I'm really good at this game. How did you die? How did you die and why do you have so much stuff on you? Yeah, I've noticed a little bit of rubber banding. At the beginning of the game, I'm not noticing a huge amount right now. It seems mostly smooth compared to last time, but considering it's only 1 week later, it seems like it's at least a little better. No, the soul pouch is not lost. Yeah, you don't lose it. Oh, wait, speaking of... What was that? I don't know what that was. Oh my god, there's a... This isn't fair. What are those stun darts? But I'm actually gonna... Well, I don't completely understand how Rogue works yet, but that's unfortunate. Alright, well, we found our first Rogue. I don't really know how to PvP yet, so I don't know how I'm supposed to fight that guy. I have no idea how I'm supposed to fight that guy. But we'll get there. We'll figure it out. I don't understand what he's doing to stun me. That stun is so long, too. What could I have done there? I feel like I was just, like, perma-stunned. I couldn't even turn around to block his backstab. I was just stunned for, like, an infinity amount of time, it felt like. Paralyzing darts. Oh. I crashed. Be right back. Oh, that's what it... So he was using paralyzing darts? Ah, I see. Are they just not blockable? Because that seemed incredibly oppressive. You being able to have time to do all of that is... I think I just saw a player. Yeah, you having time to do all of that is pretty insane, by the way. It is a little crazy that those stun darts are that strong. Can I let this go? Okay. We didn't die. Is that another rogue? I see the game is gonna be just full of rogue still, isn't it? Is rogue just still just insane? I don't really know. Am I playing wrong? I feel like I'm not. Yeah, rogue is crazy. So maybe I should just play rogue. I mean, look at the poison is still here. Yeah, I'm still sitting here trying to... What is the play against this? How do I fight this? I don't have any, like, real healing, which is really unfortunate. Guys, keep in mind, this is nerfed Rogue. There were people saying that Rogue was perfectly balanced before I talked about the Rogue nerfs, which is hilarious to me. Yeah, Rogue is apparently still extremely strong. Need healing. They don't have any healing. I have no heals. How do they not have heals? I run or die? Yeah, it seems like it. Well, without heals, I kind of can't do anything, right? Maybe he's also running out of heals? I just have to run to the exit. I have to bring more heals, I guess. I can't really play without healing. Yeah, we'll just reset. I'll bring more. Spears? I don't think I can use spears. I'm pretty sure you need a bigger bag to use spears. I don't think you can use those. Yeah. Yeah, there's solo here. Well, it's rogue too. Yeah, I'm gonna swap weapons. By the way, the stun seems to still do the same thing. I don't really completely understand. So, like, when he uses his dagger, don't I still just die? Rogue. Warrior. 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 Is there actually more? Well, it's all warriors and rogues, but that's kind of expected. You know them in your inventory? There's a... Oh, so I have to actually hold them here? Gotcha, I didn't know that. Alright, yeah, I'll bring some more HP stuff this time. So I can actually heal. I can already see that Rogue is gonna be, like, the class to beat still. Even though they got nerfed, it probably doesn't matter. They're probably still they're probably still extremely strong. So, yeah, they root, but I couldn't move and I can't turn. So I think effectively it's still the same thing. Like the stun is basically the same thing as the root. It's the same difference. You still have to sit there and take the backstab, I think. At least it doesn't because I was like, oh, maybe I could like turn around or do something, but I don't think I could. So I'm not entirely sure what the plan is as far as that goes. So what do spears do? These heavy spears? Can I craft them or do I have to buy them? Buy only? I think. No, I mean they're cheap, so it doesn't matter. I'm just wondering. I don't think I've ever used a spear. Oh, you literally put them in your inventory? That's how it works? Ah, I see. Like, I didn't realize that's how it was. Okay. Alright, yeah, we'll bring a few spears. We can try it. That's fine. What do I need to craft warrior weapons? I need wood. I'll look out for trees. Trees and ore. So I can actually craft weapons. Beware, you have to change yourself to solos every game, which they should probably fix. It doesn't default to the last one you played. It defaults to regular greenwood. So if you're not careful, it'll put you back. Just keep that in mind. Craft them. You can craft them at the crafting bench. Can you? Oh, it's not in the weaponsmith? Oh. Oh, I don't have wood, though. Warhorn's also good. Yeah, it gives you rage, right? Never used the Warhorn before. We can bring one. I still need more points. I just have to keep leveling. Wait, the compass fixed itself. That's the first game that I've seen the compass actually working. Okay. Was my ping showing before either? On the right-hand side? I don't think it did. Looks like I have high ping, though. Maybe the server that I'm on is far away. Hey, Lather? Are you one of the devs? It is really annoying trying to kill two enemies at the same time. Am I gonna die to these? I might. Yeah, trying to kill 2 enemies at the same time in this game is really, really hard. And then add a third and you're basically already almost dead. Oh, there's 4. I just have to run. I actually can't fight these. Yeah, like the moment the mobs go from like 1 to 2 and you're not playing range, you just have to kind of be careful. I think he'll turn around though. It's fine. We'll just heal. Did I change graphics setting? I didn't because it said there's bugs with it, so I wasn't sure if I should unless I had to. Yeah, I didn't want to do it unless I absolutely had to. The 2x2 slot? Oh, it's a soul pouch. You just buy it from the merchant, or you craft it now. I think it got changed or updated. Hold up, I gotta swap this. Oh my god. Okay, so before the update, that worked, by the way. Looks like you can't heavy attack after a charge anymore. You used to be able to, but I guess that doesn't work anymore. Which might mean you don't want to grapple with a two-hander, or you just have to mash click. You can't charge. At least I'm assuming. Alright. Well, that's what it looks like when you fight a rogue that isn't, doesn't have, like, 15 stun darts, I guess. Okay, said Sean, we're playing the Legacy. But he does have them. Why didn't he use them? Okay. No clue. Look at all these darts he has. Yeah, I don't know what the hell he's doing. Not a clue. How does every rogue have so many of these darts? Yeah, I know that the CC darts, how does he have so many of them? They're blue quality, right? How does he have like 1,000,000 CC darts, but he has no gear? That doesn't make sense. I mean, I guess it kind of does, because he just made them from last season. Or last weekend, I guess. I should try DLSS. I can. I don't know if it's going to work. I don't even know where to enable it, though. It doesn't say. Yeah, I don't know where it is. It's fine, though. My game's running fine anyway, so it doesn't really matter. The worst part is my ping. The fact that I'm on a server that's far away from me. That's why you're going to see input lag. That's going to be way more damning than anything else. Cutter ping is really bad. Or at least it's reasonably bad. A lot worse than what I'm used to playing on. Am I on fire? I'm pretty sure that is rage, and I'm pretty sure it just bugged out, and for some reason it didn't go away. That would be my guess. Okay, well, that's different. Yeah, so they might have changed the way stun lock works against these guys or something. I think. I'm not entirely sure. I'm actually a little bit confused how this works. Okay, I have no idea. So, they changed the amount of stun that you can use on your, or the amount of duration that one does. So you can't do like a full-on attack. So I'm a little bit confused as to if you're even supposed to ever use a two-hander with charge. It seems like it's just too slow because you can't do a heavy attack anymore. Also, I think did he leash off me? I think so. So watch, I'm gonna try to... Wait, did he disappear? What happened there? I don't know. Did he bug? I know he hit me, so he didn't bug that much. I have no idea. I wonder if it's part to do with my ping. I'm not sure. Is there a way to change your server? Not sure. You know what I should do? I should put these darts in my stash so they don't go back to another road. Also, I'm almost out of healing again, so that's kind of bad. I don't know if the lag I'm experiencing is the high latency because of my server location, or if it's the game. Devs aren't paying me anything. I wouldn't play Dark and Darker anyway. That game is... I don't know how people are still playing that game. You would have to pay me to play Dark and Darker at this point. Absolutely, you'd have to pay me to play that game. I mean, I'm just gonna take the darts. I don't have any heals, so you can have fun. How much per hour? I'd have to make. You'd have to be paying me at least 20 an hour to play Dark and Darker at this point. At least 20 an hour to play that game. Where did my horn go? It's here. Okay. Yeah, there's still like a million rogues. I guess the rogue nerf didn't really do any, at least didn't change the frequency of rogues, that's for sure. I think every character I fought has been a rogue so far. That's kind of funny to see. Thank God they nerfed them, because otherwise I guess it would have just been, well, I mean, it's already a lot, but well, we'll see if that changes over time. It is very, very funny seeing how many rogues there are. Very funny. Need field lilies and vials. Because I'm going to run out of healing. I feel like warrior just uses a lot of heals. You know, I could also consider playing priest. I think priest is not terrible against rogue. Can I specify why I'm over dad? It took them 6 months to nerf druid. Took them 6 months to nerf druid in a way that we've known has been broken since the playtest. Like, the speed that they're doing balance changes is just pitiful, to be honest with you. Yeah, the compass is definitely broke. Like, half the games it works and half the games it doesn't. So, yeah, definitely broken. Yeah, DB is far more fun for me. I would be playing DB over Dark. I would be playing DB for sure if the game wasn't in such a bad state and I wasn't getting like infinite views. So I'm just waiting for updates so I can go back to playing that game. Why do I have to go in and out of full screen? I don't feel like doing that to fix anything. It's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. I am curious how many people will still be defending Iron Mace when they remove Duo Q, which is what it sounds like they want to do. Is that another rogue? Probably. It is another rogue. Rogue and actually a warrior. What happened there? What do I do? I don't know how that missed. How do my spears work? Not entirely sure how that works. Oh my god, there's 2 rogues and a warrior here. Too many. Why are there so many people here? Is this a hotspot? It must be. Wait, am I? Wait, is it a team? That would be hilarious if we're getting teams going in a playtest. Wait, are they actually teaming? Wait, they are teaming. Wait, they actually are teaming. Wait, that's insane. Wait, we're teaming in a playtest? That is a key. Are they? Okay. Alright, this game is like dungeon board, I guess. I am actually impressed that we're getting teamed on already. That's impressive. There are a lot of rogues. Yeah. There's a lot. Yeah, it's like nothing but rogues, and now they're teaming rogues. It's double bad now. Holy hell. Yeah, if we're gonna keep fighting priests, I'm sorry, if we're gonna keep fighting rogues, I might swap to priest. Honestly, having the range ability on priest might actually be better than warrior. So I might have to swap just so I can fight them. Hunter? Hunter should be hard countered by rogue. Priest, I think, is better against rogue than Hunter is. Dude, what is wrong with you? No, this game only has solos and then duo and trio in a different lobby. Yeah, I might change over to priest. Did I cancel this? I can. Well, kinda. Can I cancel this normally? I don't know if I can. Yeah, I still have more codes to give away, but that doesn't mean that you can't still request. You can still request access to the game. You don't have to wait for codes from me. Not close enough distance. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think I'm going to swap. I think I'm gonna swap the priest. I think I'm gonna just. Oh wait, the warrior. Where are you running? Is he not gonna fight me? Why not? You're the first person I've seen that hasn't been a rogue. Why do people just run? What to do? I guess just run. Alright, I'm swapping to priest. Priest it is. Screw the warrior. I submit to the rage. Silly me trying to play melee in any extraction game ever. Priest it is. Silly me. What was I thinking? What was I thinking not playing a range class in an extraction game? Yeah, I must be actually trolling myself by playing Warrior. 100% trolling. Yeah, for sure. Sorry, fellas. My bad on my bad on this. Pretty slow on mana? Probably not, actually. Most likely not. Hello? Well, before, when a warrior does his chain grab, I could have done a heavy attack, but it's not long enough anymore, so I can't heavy attack into it, so I can't really do much of a punish. I know. Trolling with the freaking melee. I know. I know. Sorry. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? They even fixed that bug where priests would drain all their stamina, so there's like... And also, mobs are super easy to fight when you're range. Like, easy mode priest. What? Oh, easy if I was used to playing the game, that is. That's okay, though. If you get hit as priest, you just press and hold Q. There you go. Now you're healed. Bravo. There you go. It's like we never took damage. It'll take me some time to get used to priest, but we'll get there. Wait. Did they not change that? Oh, yeah, I need to remember I can actually block his priest too. Without, like, yeah, you can just block it anytime, and it's a full block. Oh, no, they didn't change it. That thing is still in the game. There's, like, a weird bug, where, yeah, if you see that? Like, you just use all your stamina on the sprint button. It's very weird. I don't think it's supposed to do that. But yeah, it'll drain your mana like crazy. You gotta be careful when you're levitating and stuff, not to press that button when you're loading. Wait, yeah, wolves are so fast now. So, I used to be able to kite wolves, like, really easily. These are actually super fast. Wait, yeah, why are these so fast? Yeah, oh my god. Dude, these are crazy. I can't believe how fast these guys are. I used to be able to just kind of kite them back. That's why I was so confused at why I took damage before. That's crazy. Try other priest weapon, more DPS. Yeah, but it doesn't have the lock one, though. I feel like the lock one is so good. I don't know if I can bring myself to not use it. Hit your hook, charge attack. It used to be good, boy, but they changed it. They made the stun only 1.5 seconds, so you can't get a charge attack before they can just dodge out of the way. You can't do that anymore. That's why I said I wasn't really liking that anymore. You can't get a charge attack, at least with the two-handed. It takes too long. So I feel like I'd rather just play range instead. Also, the compass not working is very annoying. I'm gonna get like a lost. Yeah, I would use the other weapon if it wasn't for the fact that this locks on. And I feel like locking on is like so good. Oh. I crashed. GG. GG. I crashed, boys. I'm out of here. Can I rejoin the game or is it gone? Ascend crashes? Wait, so not only does Ascend drain all your stamina with no benefit, but it also... Dude, they just gotta get rid of Ascend. Yeah, I don't think I crashed at all last playtest. I've definitely crashed more this time than last time, 100%. Yeah, I definitely was not expecting the, I was not expecting to crash there. The last playtest, I don't think I really crashed at all. I don't think I did. Yeah, if the game's crashing like this, I would recommend probably not. Yeah, probably not. Uh, Going in like too geared or anything. Yeah, it's probably just Ascend, right? Maybe it's just an Ascend bug. You think it gives you the gear you went in with? Does it? Well, I guess I have no way of knowing because I didn't have anything. No, I lost my... No, I didn't have anything in my backpack. Okay, I don't know if it does or not. I actually don't know. Yeah, it's just the Ascend. I think it's the Ascend Mastery. Where's it at? Yeah, this. This is awful. If I could take away my Ascend right now, I would do it. When the game resets, I will never take Ascend. I cannot stand this ability. I hate having all my stamina drain and disappear off the face of the earth. I cannot stand it. It's very, very frustrating. No, there's no reset button. If there was, I would do it, and I would get rid of it. Apparently, it crashes the game, too, so there's 2 reasons not to use Ascend now. And you have to be really careful not to, like, you can't press Ascend during a fight. If you do, you risk a huge amount of, stamina just, like, disappearing when it's not supposed to. Dude, wolves kind of suck fighting now. I'm not used to them being so fast. Yeah, I am not used to the speed of these wolves. They're insane. Yeah, you can't unlearn mastery, unfortunately. Well, because mastery is supposed to be a good thing. They're not supposed to be something that you want to, like, take away. They're supposed to be benefits, but the Ascend is not a benefit, it's a downside. So when the progress resets and I play Priest, I will probably just not take that ability. Yeah, you see? That was 1 click. Yeah, I clicked 1 time and all my stamina is gone. That is horrible. That is really, really bad. You never want that to happen in a game. That is, like, actively terrible. Yeah, it's horrible. It's really bad. Yeah, I'm not exaggerating or anything. It really is bad. Yeah, it's actually trash tier. Uh-oh. What's happening? Can I stand up, please? Oh, it's buggy. Wait, I can't... What is happening? Is the game bug? Is it Ascend? Is Ascend actually killing me? I feel like the game is trying to Ascend me and I can't get up. What is wrong with Ascend? Why is it so broken? What is wrong with Ascend? Is that what that was? Bro, Ascend is actually so bad. I tried to stand up. Is that... Can I delete my priest? No, you can't delete classes. You get flat when you're hit in the air? I don't... No, that was like an infinite stun lock, I'm pretty sure. That didn't really make any sense to me. I don't know. That had to be a bug. There's no way I was like moving while I was down. There's no way that wasn't a bug. I literally tried to stand up and I started like moving down the... Yeah, no, there was no way that was like how that was supposed to be. That 100%, if that's intended, that's not good intended. Because I was getting infinitely stun locked every time. I couldn't even stand up. I just kept getting stunned, right? I don't know if that's Ascend or not, though. I'm not sure. Yeah, stashes are shared. Yeah, if I could delete my priest, I would. I would gladly D-rank my priest levels if it meant I could get rid of Ascend. I would gladly do that. Yeah, I was sitting there waiting to stand up or do anything, but it wasn't working. Hmm. Not great. Not great. Solo queue should definitely work. I've been queuing solo. Yeah, I am really confused what was happening there. Like, I genuinely don't understand why I was getting, like, stun locked like that. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. What was I supposed to do? When I tried to stand up, I was, like, on the ground, and it wasn't, like, actually working. I don't know if there was... I don't think I did anything wrong there. I don't think, at least. This ability. What the? Unlucky for this guy. Is he even loaded in? Oh, he's dead. Okay. Sorry, buddy. Should have spawned at a different spot. Should have chose a better spawn. That'll teach him. That'll teach him to spawn. That'll teach him. Hey, Dennis, I've just been dropping codes in the, I've been dropping codes in chat. I'll drop a code in the YouTube chat here in a little bit. I just did one on the Twitch chat. We're warriors. I think Priest is just a better warrior. Because you have range and they don't. Yeah, I'm not sure if I don't know if I've ever played a extraction game. Well, no, I haven't. I've never played an extraction game that has quite gotten the balance completely right for range. The codes, just put them on Steam, and then you unlock the game. It's an unlock code. Yeah, I actually feel kind of bad for warriors. At least in solo. I'm not really sure what they're supposed to do. As you sit there, like, kiting away. Kiting away. Could he even have, like, done anything to save himself there? Probably not. Well, we're sitting here almost 2 weeks since the last DB patch, which has desperately needed an actual, like, decent hotfix for a while now. So, like, I don't know exactly what else I'm even supposed to do, because DB is just not in a good spot right now. We've been waiting for an update for quite a while. Just haven't seen one yet. Although, to be honest, I might just play more DB after. Oh, yeah, so if you're in the air, you just... Okay, he's dead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Priest is just, like, the best range class in the game. You just can't jump against Rangers or Hunters. Like, the only, like, exception to that rule. I swear I'm just, like, infinitely... I don't know. I swear Priest is just insane. Alright, goodbye, Hunter. Correct? Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps. Extraction game. Where did I kill the other hunter? Over here? At least they finally fixed the bodies falling through the ground. That's at least a good thing. Yeah, so against Hunter, I need to stop jumping, because it, like, gets really, really buggy when you get hit and you try to jump. At least that's what it seemed. Like, that's what it felt like, at least. Okay. Yeah, realistically, I think based on, like, the way the game is running right now, this game probably needs at least a few months left. At least a few months of still being, like, fixed up and whatever. It actually makes me a little worried that they're releasing the game, like, for Steam Next Fest. I don't know if the game is complete enough for Steam Fest or not. I know that, like, it's made for demos, and, like, that's all fine and great, and I'm all for demos being, like, whatever. I'm all for alphas and demos and whatever. I don't know if Steam Next Fest, I don't know. I wonder if this game is done enough for that or not. Or if it's too soon. Between, like, the crashes, the, like, very weird way that, like, you sometimes react with, like, the environment. Like, me getting, like, hit stunned, but, like, floating while I'm laying down is, like, a very, very strange thing. So, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. The fact that, like, it's still in the game just is, it's a little worrying. Well, they're releasing the game for Steam Fest. It's the demo, right? Yeah, it's not EA release, it's just a demo. So I'm hoping that the demo isn't... I just hope the game isn't too early for the, like, the demo fest. That's fair. Yeah, maybe the fest is fine. Since they're not releasing it, maybe it's okay. Yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah, I would just hate for I would hate for, like, the first impression of the game if, like, if the game, like, picked up any traction on, like, the Steam Fest. I would hate to see the game, like, struggle because of the early impression of a game that isn't really finished yet. That's all. Because I think this game could be good in time, but it's gonna take some time before it gets to that point, I think. People have far lower expectation of demos compared to EA release. You know, you say that, Mr. X. Meanwhile, we have people saying this game looks trash and it's literally a closed alpha testing phase. So I would agree with you if not for the other people that make me feel like, well, maybe that's not the case. I don't really know. I do think this game has some hope to be good in the somewhat future. We'll see, though. We will see. Obviously not everyone. Well, that's true. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. There's a lot of demos. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of demos, so I don't think it'll hurt itself too bad. Here's the thing. I think this game needs to not release until this game should probably not release until it's actually ready, and I'm afraid that the game is not going to be ready in the time frame that I saw, which was, I think, towards the end of this year. We're already in October. That leaves 2 months. Do I think this game is going to be ready to release in 2 months? Based on how the game is currently running, probably not. Probably needs more time. I think they should just keep doing alpha testing, open alpha testing, and wait for an EA release, I think. Just based on, like, the little bit of gameplay that I've already seen today. Demo is probably fine. Now that you mention it, I think demo is probably okay. But EA is definitely not ready yet. I think first impressions are important, and I would hate to see this game released too early, and as a result, end up suffering because of it. I mean, if I were to sit here and compare this game's combat to Dungeonborn and Dark and Darker, those games both have much more refined combat than this game does, because this game is very buggy. Like, there's the way, like, the combat, like, the way that you, like, the hit stun and then seeing people, like float on the ground but not be able to move, it's very weird looking. And it's, like, it's obviously not quite ready for release, I would say. Is matchmaking bugged? 'Cause I can't cancel it. That's a new one. I don't think I didn't see this time. I didn't see it last time. What pop, or is it infinite? I guess we'll see. Yeah, Showdown. I think there's probably too many placeholder assets as well. I think I would like to see them not release EA until the entire map is finished. At the very least. I don't think the game should be releasing an EA when there's still textures and stuff that are not complete. That's kind of the general vibe that I have for now. However, I think the open alpha testing and things like this is good because it allows the developers to fix things that probably shouldn't be making it into early access. If Rogue released an EA like it was last week, I swear the game would just die. Because who the hell wants to play against Rogue like it was last week? I don't know who does except for other rogues. So, I think it's good. I think it's good having these tests and then also allowing the devs to see... Am I gonna have to restart my game, by the way? Because I can't cancel. The biggest rogue hater? If by that you mean I'm the biggest hater on invisible classes that one-shot people and stun them forever, yes, I am the biggest rogue hater. Correct. Yes, you would be right. Oh, I joined late. I see. Yeah, the double take on Twitch chat. True. Hey JW, what do you think of dab patch notes? I mean, it's alright. I think the incomprehensible rambling from SDF was very strange. Especially because some of the things he said sounds like I would definitely not agree with at all. I saw they're thinking about removing duos from the game again, which I'm gonna be honest is I have a really hard time advocating for the removal of a game mode that everybody likes and enjoys playing. I don't mind the post itself, but the content of the post is what I don't like. Yeah, it's not the post itself I don't like. It's the content of like that's it. That's all. Here's the thing. If they decide to remove duos from the game, I swear I feel like the game is gonna suffer. I don't know. I don't see a world where removing... I don't know. I don't understand how removing duos is a good thing for the game. I don't understand. But by all means, feel free to tell me why you think duos should be removed from Dark and Darker, and I'll you know. Yeah, I like to consider myself very pro-consumer. As in, I don't just fanboy for a game or a company just because, like, I might or might not enjoy that game. And I feel like the amount of people who fanboy over Dark and Darker is just crazy to me. Because, like, when they were doing, like, the pay-to-win skins and shit, and everyone was, like, slobbing all over them, saying that it was, like, a perfectly fine... Like, not everybody, but the people that were saying, like, oh my god, the pay-to-win skins is fine, it's only 2 agility. Like, when I saw that, like, I couldn't help but cringe. It's actually cringy that people were defending that shit. Because it's so anti-consumer, but they're blinded by their love of Dark and Darker or something. So I absolutely, just, like, stuff like that, this is crazy to me. It's insane. So, like, SDF releasing that he's thinking about removing duos from the game, I think that does not help. I think that's just not good for the general, like, player base. So, like, no, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I think that this update is something that I think is gonna be good for Dark and Darker. That's all. It doesn't matter how minor the stats are. It doesn't matter. Whether the stats are minor or not is irrelevant. They knew what they were doing. By releasing 2 different skins, one being paid only and the other one being accessible for everybody, and having different stats, I promise you they knew what they were doing when they did that. It wasn't like an accident. They didn't just... It wasn't like, oops, you know, it wasn't anything like that, you know. They knew it. I mean, I'm not going to defend it personally. Hey, Master. It is an extraction game. So it's similar to Dungeon Board and Dark and Darker in terms of, like, gameplay. How do I get out of here, by the way? Yeah, I don't care if the skin gives 1 stat or 0. I don't like anything that has to do with potential pay to win at all. I don't have any tolerance for it. It's a paid game. Dark and Darker is free demo, but it costs 30 or 40 bucks to play. I am not gonna buy a game, especially a multiplayer game, but any game regardless, that requires me to buy the base game and then punishes me for not spending more money on skins that give me an in-game advantage. I'm not personally gonna tolerate that. Oh my god, the stamina. Oh, I hate the stamina bug. I hate it. I can't stand it, guys. It's so annoying. Where you just lose all your stamina. I hate it. Very frustrating. Yeah, I have no sympathy. I don't even know. I have no, I can't stand pay to win. Any kind of pay to win type mechanics in paid games. I give a little pass. Yeah, I give a little pass on free to play games, but that's different. It's a free to play game. Oh, there's multiple people here, boys. Ooh, that was a good hit. How many people are here? Oh, a lot though. Oh, I wonder if they fixed the mirror. I think I saw in the notes I really should use the mirror for rangers. It didn't used to work. Auto aim? Yeah, the auto aim is yeah, it's a little dumb. That's why I use this weapon, because of the auto aim. I mean, it's pretty insane to have auto aim in a game like this. I'm gonna die because of the third party. Yeah. I had no, I was low on mana. That's a shame. Rip. I was fighting the mob for too long. Yeah, it feels like when you get third partied and you're fighting a mob, you just lose. I don't want to gear though, because I've been crashing a lot, so I don't. I just. There's not really a point. What was that? What was that weapon he had? I don't know what he was shooting me with, to be honest with you. But yeah, if I didn't have that mob on me, that would have been a lot nicer. The mobs are insane. If you have one mob on you, I had like a third mana and a mob that wouldn't de-aggro me. I should have just stayed there. I didn't expect that mob to. I should have just ran away and then came back. Crafting activables. I don't really know if it's even worth it, to be honest with you. I don't even know if I have the stuff for it or not. Yeah, what did that priest have? He had something that just, I don't know, it was like a big, like, AoE and it stunned me. Maybe there is a different weapon that you can use that isn't just this one. Maybe. I'm a little confused. I don't know what he hit me with. Also, I need to get in the habit of using my mirror because it actually works now. Last playtest, the mirror didn't work. It didn't do anything. So, I kind of just, like, pretended like that didn't work. Yeah. So, I'll see. I'll have to try it out and see if it does anything. Fist stave, that's the weapon he had? Oh, okay. Gotcha. You watch someone gear for 10 minutes and then fall through the floor? Yeah, I believe it. I believe that. I'm gonna be honest with you. If Dark and Darker deletes duos from the game, and Dungeonborn can actually release some good patches, they can absolutely come back in this very small niche market. They absolutely can. They can regardless, but Iron Mace is talking about making gear worthless in PvP because they want white gear to be able to kill legendaries, which defeats like the entire purpose of getting gear. For at least for me, I don't even know what the point is at that point. They want to remove duo. There's a lot of things that he said in there that sounds very bad for the game. At least I wouldn't like them, so I'm kind of glad I stopped playing it, especially if those changes are coming like next week. I mean, in all seriousness, does anyone here have any interest in a game, like the genre itself, where the only thing that gear does is help you in PvE? Because I genuinely think that that is, like, mind-numbingly boring. So I am all ears of someone telling me, like, the alternative of that actually being good. Hey, Leandro, welcome. Any change mechanics? Not really. There were some balance changes, but nothing really super noteworthy, to say, at least from what I've seen so far. Like, definitely some things that have been changed, you know, balance stuff done, but I don't really have much to give right now. There's also a bug or something where, like, wait, did that not work? I swear he just shot me through the mirror. Oh, no, it does work. Can I shoot through this way? No, he totally just shot through that. He totally shot through the mirror. He totally did. It's still bugged for sure. At least a little bugged. You like the PvE, but you play for PvP? I like both, but if the game is not affected at all PvP-wise with gear, I don't see the point of playing the game. I don't know, I just don't get it. Which is exactly what it sounds like they're doing for Dark and Darker soon, so I'm kind of, I mean, I don't know, man. We'll see if it changes or not, right? Yeah, rogues are still everywhere. They're not exactly one-shotting like they used to, but they're still really, really strong. And everybody is still playing them. At least a lot of people are. I've seen a lot of... I think Warrior is the biggest loser right now in solo. I don't think Warrior is going to see a lot of use. Unless I'm missing something. You were the priest? Yeah, I had like a third mana and that mob on me, so I didn't really have a whole lot of chance to fight you there. I was pretty much destined to lose that at the start of the fight, having, like, no mana left over, unfortunately. What about DB? Dude, I've been waiting for the game's queues to be working again. Every time I've played DB in the last week, I've been sitting waiting for queues. Every single day I play. It's always just, it's like queue simulator. It's so boring. I want to play DB, but I feel like I can't. Because every time I try to play, I just... I don't know, what am I gonna do? I mean, would I? Could I play and just wait for queues? Yeah. Do I want to? Not really. I mean, the queues in this game are quicker than DB, and this game probably has, like, a quarter of the players, even at the DB's low. There's probably only a couple hundred people playing this game right now. It's a closed alpha. But I still get games in, like, usually a few minutes at most, but usually it's quicker unless it bugs out. It's just, it's so much... Yeah, I don't like the queues. I don't want to sit and wait for queues for like 10 minutes. That's not fun. Oh, I just lost all my stamina. That's... I said Strahd. I'm just trying out the Legacy. Beta. Or Alpha. Legacy Alpha. I think I might play some DB tomorrow. I was really hoping we'd actually get a patch before I come back to DB, but we just haven't gotten anything yet. So I don't really know what to do. I want to play DB, but I feel like I'm being forced to not play the game. So I don't really know. Hard to say. You got a Steam update on DB? Yeah, but it's like a small hotfix. It's not a real patch. It's kind of a nothing burger patch. What I like it doesn't really count it doesn't really count as anything. Wait, oh, got it. Aggro. No, my stamina! Dude, I am so tired of this ascend ability. I keep losing all my stamina. Okay, well now I'm probably just gonna leave because I've run out of bandages. Yeah, we'll just do a little bit here and reset. I probably don't even need healing potions, I just need bandages primarily. Yeah, my ping isn't great either, by the way. My ping is like 120. It's not great. I got another crypt key. They must have made these more common, because I didn't see them at all before. I'm pretty sure it lets you extract in the crypts, by the way. Well, yeah, between the bugs and my high ping, it's definitely making the experience a little bit worse. For me, too. Also, the compass not showing up is a little bit of a inconvenience. Always high ping. There's probably only one server. So it's probably gonna be an issue until they add more servers, right? But there's not a lot of players because it's a closed alpha, so who knows how long it'll stay high ping for. PvP? Yeah, I've had a ton of PvP. Just depends on where you go. I mean, it's a PvPvE game. If you want a PvP game, then these are not the games for you. It's supposed to be both. It's kind of the whole point. Who still needs codes, by the way? Who in chat right now needs a code for this game? Here, I want to just post a couple codes in. Feel free to use them. Oh shoot, I didn't. I'm posting a couple codes in chat so people can take them as they need them. Yeah, feel free to do whatever you want with these codes. You can you can use them for yourself. Be warned, if you try to save them, it might get taken, so. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, just redeem them as quick as possible. Alright, does anybody else still need a code? You redeem the code through Steam. It's a Steam code. Sinstron, you didn't get a code? Yeah, so the queues are solo, and then duo, trio in the other queue. Alright, last call. Before I keep doing it, before I keep doing stuff, is there anybody else here who currently needs a code? Because I have more. I can put them in chat if needed. Hey, Live Fast, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Alright. Is that everybody? Is that everybody who wanted a code? Oh, yeah. Oh, Centron here. Since you've been asking for a while. Oh, guys, do you not know where to do it? Wait, who doesn't know how to do it? Here, I'll show you. When you're on Steam, you go to Games, activate a product on Steam, and then you put the code here. That's how you activate the codes I'm giving you. If they don't work, it means that someone else activated it before you had a chance to. Yeah, someone else might have nabbed it real quick. Still people that want codes. Yeah, I'll release a few more. Okay. That said, yeah, we'll keep playing a little bit. I think most people should have got a code at this point. I mean, I think I just released like 20 codes. Code was taken. Yeah, people be quick. People are quick. I still have a few codes left. I'll tell you what, after this game, I'll throw a few more codes out if anyone is still missing one. I think I still have a couple left over. Yeah, you know, let's talk a little bit about the game state outside of this flower that's hilariously floating. I want to talk a little bit about like alphas and like how far like I think this game currently is as far as like becoming like an actual competitor game in like the market. I think this game as of right now probably needs at least 6 months. At least 6 months of alpha / playtesting before it's released in early access. I'm all for early access games, but I think this game, even early access, is way too early for this. I just don't know if it's going to be ready by the end of this year for like an actual release. Also, we don't know if this game is free or not. If this game costs money, who is going to buy the game in the current state as it is like right now? Not a lot of people, I would say. I mean, like, as a free game for playtesting, like, it's all fine and good, right? At least I think. But if we were to take away, like, the alpha and all that other stuff, right? And we just released it on Steam as early access, like, today. And then it had, like, a price tag on it. Again, I don't know if it's free to play or not. I just don't know if it's gonna survive or not. It's really hard to say. I personally, if I was just looking at this game, I would probably... I mean, I know I'm biased, I guess, but I would try this game if I saw this as a free game on Steam. If I, like, let's say I was just... If I didn't stream this game and I just, like, played extraction games. Or no, let's not even say that. Let's say I didn't play extraction, because... Oh, my God. How did we get up here? Oh, my God. Are you serious right now? What's this happening? Can I please stop getting infinitely stun locked? As I was saying... Can I even talk? No. Okay. As I was saying... I don't think this game is in a state at all that people could even, like, remotely ask... Or that they could even ask for, like, money for this game. I think, like, open, like, playtesting and stuff, and just this general testing is probably, like, where this game should be. I don't think... I think it's way too soon to be releasing this game, like, as like, an early access kind of game. Even in terms of, like, the early access games I've seen of, like, not being finished, I don't know. Just my own opinion. Because we already have games that that fill this genre better than this game does because of the bugs and glitches. Like, in my opinion, Dark and Darker and Dungeonborn are both just better games because they're way more complete. Regardless of Dungeonborn's player count or not, no one will convince me that DB is, like, not a better game than this. It is way more complete. Not even close. So, that said, I don't know, I'm kind of torn. Because, you know, I'm all for, like, early access games and indie devs getting funded, whatever. I just don't think it's quite at the point yet that it can be released in, like, a fashion like that. Last two codes were duplicated. They're not duplicated. It's not that. It's that they're being taken. Yeah, all those codes were new, but people probably took them. I am really surprised that people dislike DB's combat. It's just more, it's just, I don't know how people enjoy DB's combat less than Dark and Darker. Dark and Darker is just like W key with, I always think of Rondell Dagger Fighter and the movement speed range meta whenever someone tries to tell me that Dark and Darker's combat is better. I honestly just don't get it. I don't know how people enjoy that combat in the game. I just don't know. I mean, they just nerfed Druid, like, today. After 6 months, they finally nerfed the one-shot, like, Druid forms. It took them that long to finish it, which is crazy. It's been known that Druid has been imbalanced since, like, Playtest era, and they just nerfed it. Crazy. I can definitely feel the damage nerf, by the way. Because, I think this used to do more damage. A decent bit, too. Also, I don't understand why, when I don't have enough mana for something, it still shows up colored on the bottom of the screen, and it causes me to think the stuff is bugged. And it's not bugged, I just don't have mana. Which is a little bit annoying. How does this work? Does the poison? I don't really know how the poison works. Does it hurt you if it doesn't fill up all the way? I think it does, but I don't know for sure. 4 games and you didn't find a single player? Lairgrodon, are you talking about the Legacy? Or are you talking about DB? Sorry, because I know we were talking about both games. Or Dark and Darker. Which game were you talking about? Yeah, it always surprises me when people say that they think DB's combat is just worse. I really just don't understand. I don't know. Maybe it's, I've played so much Dark and Darker, and I know how the meta is, and it just does not feel fun to me. Every time I try it, it never feels fun. Legacy, you're not fighting players? I think I thought it was only one server, but that's probably not true. There's probably multiple. Keep in mind, it's a closed test, though. You're not going to see a huge number of players right now. It's solos, and then duos and trios. There's 2 separate lobbies. I can release some more codes after this game. I think Rondell Dagger Fighter is what killed the game for me balance-wise. Warlock too. Warlock for sure. That class has always just been like complete bullshit. But seeing the melee combat divulge into what Rondell Dagger Fighter does for so long is just crazy to me. It's crazy. So, I don't know. I have a really hard time agreeing that someone enjoys Dark and Darker combat, and then I look at, like, Rondell Dagger Fighter W-keying people, and then just winning because he holds W and M1. I'm like, well, is that really good combat? I don't think so. I don't know where the servers are in Legacy. I have no idea. I honestly don't know. Rondo Barb too? What do you mean? Only with multi-classing. Oh, Bard. Yeah, I know Bard has been running that for a while. I think the Rondo Dagger is just broken. It scales too well with the weapons for what classes get to use it, I think. Alright, who else needs a code, fellas? Who else is in chat that needs one, that hasn't got one yet? Let me know, and I'll post some more. Yeah, my ping right now is about 100, which is pretty bad. I'll read that in a second, Mana. You don't enjoy the game? You know it's alpha, and they have a lot to do, but you find the game boring. You like games where you run for 2 minutes and find anyone or anything, just aesthetically should be more rusty. I don't know. I don't know if I 100% agree with that. I feel like with a lot of work, this game could be good, but in the current state, it's hard for me to blame you, because I think this game does need a lot of work. I have 14 more codes, fellas. 14. So are we still missing codes from people? I mean, I will say, for this being an alpha, I honestly think they're doing pretty good. Like, I think this game is fun for what it's worth. Even though people might not necessarily agree with that. Alright. Anybody else need a code? When does it leave alpha? Well, we have no idea. I don't think we know for sure. Does it say on Steam? I'll check real quick. No, right now there's no official date yet. Yeah, we don't know yet. I think it needs to be a while in the future though. I think it's too early. Far, far, far too early. You're mostly concerned about the netcode and hitboxes? Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of concern I can definitely understand the concern for stuff like that. All right, last call. Does anyone else need a code? Before I, you know, whatever. Is anyone else missing one? And I don't see anybody saying they need one, so I'm going to assume everyone who wanted one got one. You weren't able to activate? It's probably because someone else took it too quick. Yeah, Ascend. Dude, Ascend is so bad. Oh my god. Dude, this ability is horrible. It drains all your stamina. And it crashes your game. It's so bad. It's so bad. How do other classes fare? Rogue is still insanely strong. Warrior just gets bullied by range classes. Ranger seems to be okay. But I think Priest is generally stronger. Unless you're getting infinitely hit stun because you jump. Which is definitely a thing that I noticed. Because, like, the game will bug out and then it won't let you stand up. So, few things, but... also, Priest is hard to play just because of the weird, like, the ascending just not working properly. And, I have noticed, like, I'm still seeing, like, lag and frame drops and stuff like that. Keep in mind, I'm also on 100 ping, but... it's probably still not great, regardless of ping. Oh, gotta go this way. I don't have... The compass isn't working, so... Yeah, the stuff didn't wipe from last weekend. Yeah, so I don't know if the devs will ask me after this playtest or whatever. I don't know if they'll ask my own opinion or not of like if the game should wait for an early access release. If they do, then yeah, I would definitely recommend waiting at least 6 months before like an EA release. Not that that will mean anything, whether they do or not, or if they'll, because they they asked me. I did like a brief talk with the devs a couple days ago, and they asked me about like what I thought about the game, and I gave them some things like bug wise and like performance wise and stuff. And they asked me like what I thought about like when they should like about like releasing the game, like what I thought the state was. And at the time, because I didn't know like what the game would look like from like 1 week of patches, I kind of was, I don't know. I don't know how quick they work. I don't know exactly what it is, so I didn't really have much of an answer. But seeing like about what it looks like from last week to this week, it's probably gonna take a few months at least before you get to that point. Well, yeah, it's fine if game development takes a while, right? That's not an issue. Yeah, that's absolutely not a problem at all. But, you know, if you're gonna be releasing your game, then you know, it really should be at least somewhat ready and playable. And I think the amount of bugs and stuff in this game is probably a little bit too much, even for me. How many people are in their studio? It's not a big studio. I think they told me... I don't remember the exact number. It might be like 20 or 25 or something. I don't know for sure, though. Don't hold me to that. I don't remember the exact number. It's not a lot. They're a small studio, though. Okay, there's definitely something going on with the Ascension, boys. That lag was not you. That was me. That was all me. That was all me, fellas. Reflection issue? Honestly, not a clue. Hard to say. Something's definitely going on with Ascension, though. Something is not working properly. I know that for a fact. Does that heat seek? I think it does. Okay, it is real. So I understand like their thought process. So when you jump and you get hit and you get stunned, it feels really bad. Like there's something very, very wonky about getting hit, stunned in midair, and then it like puts you in like an infinite loop of being unable to recover yourself. I don't know if they're doing that to try to prevent jumping in combat, but it feels really bad when it happens. Because the game just infinitely loops you there. It doesn't really, you don't really get to recover yourself, which is very bad feeling. Yeah, I don't think you should be getting stunned midair, personally. It just feels, it feels bad. I mean, like, jumping is a big part of the game, and I feel like I don't know, it's just really weird seeing it. That's all. Not much else to say. And if you're gonna get stunned from it, don't let me get re-stunned before I even get a chance to recover, because it puts you in, like, an infinite loop, from what I've seen. Which is a little frustrating. Code doesn't work. They do work. It just means that someone took it before you got a chance to activate it. Yeah, it's not it that's all it is. I have some more codes I can do. So just give me a minute. After this game I can I can bring out a few more. I want to see what that item is. 1x2? I have 1x2. Oh, is it? Okay, there we go. Oh, it's useless. Okay. Well, just be warned, this game is very early alpha. So, it is what it is. I've heard that people are still having a lot of issues with queue timers in DB, though, which sucks a lot. I might just do a DB stream tomorrow. Even though the game is, like, desperately needs patches and stuff, I might just stream it anyway. Although, to be honest, I was really hoping they would patch the game first. Yeah, I was really hoping that they would release something. But, fortunately, I don't think that's gonna the loot doesn't even matter. I'm just gonna reset here. Alright, does anyone else in chat need a code? I'll do it after this game if you're still available. Another tournament? Maybe. Instead of stun, you should lose stamina? See, that actually makes more sense. Than like the infinite stun luck. Yeah, I'm giving away codes for game. I think I'm gonna just give all of them away today, because I don't know if I'm gonna really play it much throughout the weekend, while I wait for the game to get fixed. I think I don't know. I think I'd rather just wait for the game to get into, like, a better state before I keep streaming the game. Just where I'm at right now. I do think this game does have, good potential, though, but... yeah, just, it needs work. It needs work. You said 500k for the purple term. I didn't make one. I'll probably... I do have plans for a purple tournament. Just save the gear mana, because I think I am gonna make a purple tournament. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Okay, guys, I have 9 codes left. Redeemed already? Dude, people are waiting for these codes. Alright. Take another. Probably only purples for DB. Yeah, probably only purples if I do one. You got it? Nice, Pelican. Good job. Alright, am I missing anybody else? Did everyone else get it? Only white lobbies? Dude, I don't want to do white lobbies in DB. That just sounds so boring. I'd really rather not. You don't find Gable on the list? You should see it. If you just go to your games, you should see the playtest. Less boring than Q Simulator? True, true, true. Absolutely. Yeah, so I think here's the plan, fellas. I think I'm gonna hop off stream. I think tomorrow I will probably go back to streaming some more DB. I do enjoy this game, but I think it just needs a little bit more work before I can really get into it in like a more enjoyable fashion. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw the rest of these codes out for everybody. So there's every code I have is now out there. Every code is there. So if you want to try the alpha, by all means, feel free to do that. I think I'm gonna go end that, and then maybe tomorrow I'll do that purple tournament, and I'll try to do some games as well. I've really been wanting to do some more DB games. All right, that's all the codes though. I actually have no more codes. That's it. I'm actually out now. Alright, so thank you all for joining. Hopefully you enjoyed the short stream-ish. 4 hours. Short-ish. We got 2 hours of gameplay. 2 hours of going over patch notes. So I think that was fine. Alright, thank you all. Enjoy the codes. Hopefully you enjoy the game. Bear in mind it's early alpha, so definitely some issues. Hopefully they get resolved soon. And I'll probably be streaming DB again probably tomorrow, I imagine. So I'll see you guys. Catch you later. Have a good rest of the night.